I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, and I am here. Hello, hello. Hello, Rhett, Paul, Bro, AC. Appreciate the sub with Prime as well. I will call your helicopter in when I spawn in. Yeah, Cot, and Zelly as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's a new streamer, I know. Who is this man? He's been gone for so long. I know, I'm just like, hi guys. My name is Mr. Lamprey, brand new streamer. Thought I'd try my luck at Project Zomboid. First ever game. Hopefully I'll be a natural. Haven't seen you streaming? Yeah, I've been gone for about 5 days. So I took... How many was it? I think 3 days off last week, and then I don't stream on the weekend, so I think I was gone for 5. I think. It was something around that mark. And yes, Rebecca is always beautiful. Always. Hello, Temetry as well. Hello, hello. Have you made it into the military base? Oh, we're nowhere near there. Nowhere there. Yeah, we're down in West Point. So we're going from West Point, northeast, through Valley Station, straight to Louisville. We're not doing the military base on this one. Yeah, we are on the complete opposite side of the map. Let me load you up. 50, exactly, I am a 15-year-old Korean girl. Exactly on the money. It used to be 14-year-old, but I had my birthday. You spent one of those days going full John Wick on Virgin? I did not. You know why? Because I lied. My internet was fine last week. Do you know why I didn't stream last week? Like, do you want to know the actual reason? I have a severe alcohol problem and I stopped drinking. I went cold turkey. So I was lying in bed in a coma. I was literally dying. Like, I stopped drinking completely. And I couldn't stream. I wanted to die. And I still want to die. It's like a 24-hour, like, headache. And it doesn't stop. Clearly, my body's become a little bit dependent on alcohol, so I've just stopped drinking completely.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I know, this is the last lie, I promise. But no, I had to stop completely. But yeah, I couldn't stream. Alcohol ruined me. Well, alcohol didn't ruin me. Going cold turkey on alcohol ruined me, but it's for the best. Because I drink far too much. Well, past tense now, I drank way too much. Going cold turkey? Nah. That's only if you're, like, later on in life. You've spent years dependent on a substance. Going cold turkey, yeah, that's not good then, but I am in my mid-20s. So I am A-okay. But no, I needed to stop drinking as much. It's been on my to-do list for a very long time. Yeah, just fair enough, you know, as you do. Just casually getting rid of my alcohol dependency over the weekend, you know, just... It was on the to-do list, I had to get it done sooner or later. Right, let me get some food to begin with. It's been a few days, I cannot remember what I have. And what I've been doing. $78. Right, let me just defrost these ones. Oh, yeah, that's right. I spent the last day before we finished up just reading Electric Volume 3, didn't I? Yeah. Right, I'll skip through this last bit of the day then. Get myself reset. And then I can just pick up with a fresh day then. You can replace your cravings with something else, like chewing some gum. No. That is far too much effort. Besides, that's for smokers, really, anyway. like snacking and such. I don't know what you would replace alcohol with, but I don't need to do anything like that. That is a much slower way of doing things that I'm not really interested in that. No, just cut it off instantly, turn it all off, done, finished. And it's gonna suck much worse, but it'll be over so much quicker. Yeah, just start, yeah, exactly, just, you know, give up the alcohol, start smoking, it'll be fine. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. And then I can start chewing gum, exactly, you know. I'll go from alcohol to maybe marijuana, and then maybe I'll just go straight to tobacco, and then I'll go on to the gum, and then eventually I'll get rid of the gum and just stick with junk food. And then after junk food, maybe I'll go back onto healthy food, and then boom, we're done. I'm on the right track then. Right. Hey, Nashor. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. As bread's coffee, Vits, sad fish, or... yeah, exactly, just fish. That's it. I mean, maybe that's like the pinnacle of it. Maybe I'll just start... I'll take up fishing as my hobby. Like, that'll be my supplement, my replacement. And then from the fishing, I can just eat really sad, stale fish. And that'll be my... that'll replace the chewing gum completely, you know? So I got fishing for the alcohol, stale fish for the smoking. It is flawless. Also, seeing as I have some time left, let me get all my food done for the stream. Save me doing it later then. Let me defrost all of this. Alright, so they're all done. I'll eat the last of them as well in a moment. I don't even think I need to cook any of these into meals, do I? No, I'll just make you all into salads. I'll do. Your uncle replaces drinking habits with drinking soda. Not healthy, but better than beer. True. Yeah, my dad has a very strong addiction to Coke. Like, not the drug. Like, he's not a party animal. He literally just likes drinking Coke. But not on-brand Coke. He drinks that cheap, like, dollar store, off-brand Coke. But he can't stop drinking it now. He gets headaches if he stops, which is hilarious. It's like, it's so whimsical and childish, but it's like, shit. It's still technically an addiction, but it's like, fuck, it could have been so much worse. At least you're addicted to that. He's addicted to a soft drink. I think that's quite funny. Alright, so the meal will all be defrosted. I'll slice you all into fillets, and I can get you all cooked then. It's the caffeine in the Coke. That makes more sense. Why didn't you make recipes with the fish? Not necessary. I mean, there are benefits to doing it, but currently I don't really have a need to. So the benefit of doing that is that's when your cooking level will come into effect. So when you, or whatever your cooking level is currently sat at, you'll get bonus nutrients in your meals when you apply those ingredients to a recipe. So it would be good to do, because I am level 10, I would get a huge benefit from that. But I'm 78 kilos at the moment, so I'm already healthy. And I could go a little bit higher. I could bring myself up to 70, oh sorry, not 70, 84. and buff myself up nicely. I just don't have a reason to do that currently. Because I have so much food lying around, not doing anything, I don't really need to squeeze out any extra calories currently. Right. Let me have this one big one first to begin with. Yeah, the menu. Fish soup, fish salad, grilled fish. I've got a wide selection of ingredients to choose from. But yeah, I'll get all of these ones cooked now. And then I'll have a ton of fillets for the entire day then. I won't have to do this again. I might do a little bit of fishing later on, but I won't have to. It won't be mandatory. Hey, Mel. Hello, hello. Can I get some chicken nuggets? Well, you can. They may be suspiciously fish-flavored, but I can give you some chicken nuggets. Special homemade recipe. I hope you're doing good though, Mal. Welcome on back. Yeah, I'll throw these stale fillets into a salad straight away, because they'll go rotten fairly soon, so I'll get my money's worth out of them first. Yeah, special or special? I refuse to elaborate. No, it's a secret special recipe. I can't disclose what type of special, though. That would ruin the surprise. You crossed over 2,000 kills in your current single-player run. Felt like I was channeling Mr. Lamprey UK. No, that's all you. You stand proud on your pile of dead bodies. You take credit for your work. I had nothing to do with it, no. It was all you. You are your own slayer now. Happy days. No, congrats on the 2,000. Right. Oh, rip. Some of them are still stale. Let's throw you back in there. Right. Good stuff. Sledgehammer. What was I doing with a sledgehammer? Ah, fences. That's what we were doing. Yeah, we were down by the drag strip last time and we were knocking holes in the fences. I think we're done with that though. So I'm gonna leave you behind. At least for now. I might pick it up later. But I think... I'm pretty sure we were done with that. I think I knocked all the holes in the fences that I needed. So I'll leave them there. I'll drop the hunting knives as well. I don't need those with me. I may need to make some more spears. I honestly can't remember how many I have left downstairs. But yeah, let me make all of you into salads now. Get that job done. Before they all go rotten, that is. Let's grab all of you. And just make a few of those salads now. Just because throwing them into salads, for whatever reason, it turns them from being stale to fresh, so... It's just nice to avoid that extra unhappiness bonus, which, yeah, well, it doesn't really make too much of a difference at this point, so we are already bored, but... At least he won't get depressed immediately. And let me stand outside for a moment. Just to let his boredom die down a little. Oh, cabbages are already done. Fair play. I'll have to wait till they're seed bearing, but that's pretty good. They're still young, and... what are you? Radishes? Strawberries. Okay. No, fair enough. Alright, well, at least we'll be able to harvest these ones today. And then when we harvest those, we can replant them the next time it rains. And we'll be able to plant, well, we should be able to plant the entire thing after that initial harvest. Maybe. Not gonna lie, you dislike most seafood? That is heresy, AC. Everybody loves fish. It's the quantity that becomes an issue. Right. Yeah, but that's all fine. I can't do anything out here today, because I still want to build a hedge that goes along here as a trim, but I need farming for that, and the high farming level, to pick up all those hedges successfully. So that's not going to happen today. Can you showcase your base? Need to see something for inspiration. There's not too much to show, to be honest. So I have my farm out here. So it's just, there's one plot for every type of crop. So there should be 7 in total. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, I got 1 for each crop. There's no reason for that, really, beyond aesthetics. Like, it's not min-maxed to be efficient, it's just there to look cool, basically. And to have somewhere where I can store all the seeds individually. And the roof doesn't have anything at the moment. I need to build a few more rain collectors up top. But there should only be 1 up there at the moment. So yeah, there's just 1 collector up there. And that is connected to my sink, which is in the back over there. And yeah, that's pretty much it, really. And then it's just this room here. That's all there is to it, really. There is another little area downstairs where I use to work on cars, but there's nothing really to show there. It's just a hollow room with vehicles inside. But this one is... like, everything is separated. Everything has its own place. So... the center of the room has all my weapons and tools, and they're all kept alphabetical because I'm very anal about that. I like to know how much I have of every type of item, so I keep everything segregated and in alphabetical order, so I can, you know, if I was curious as to how many hunting knives I have, I can quickly go and find H, find hunting knives, and I can see I have 61 hunting knives, so I know exactly how many I have, rather than having a few over here, a few over there, a few over here, maybe some in the bookshelf, maybe some in the bag on top of the wardrobe, you know. That does annoy me. So, I keep everything together. Then I should have all my CDs, my VHS tapes. And then there should be clothing and bags. And then there should be maps. Yep. Then notepads. I don't really need these. I use them sometimes later on if I have more storage, so it makes it easier for me to label things just by changing the name of the item at the top. And I have all my books, volume 1 to volume 5, so it makes it easier to see which books I'm missing, which ones I have. Then recipes, then recreational, so this is just to get rid of boredom or depression. Then kitchenware, so this is just bowls, cooking pots, anything like that. There should be water storage. Yep. Non-perishable food, again, alphabetical, so I can see how much I have of everything. Then, oh, sorry, yeah, non-perishable and then perishable in the freezer. Medication in this one. And then firearms. Firearms, ammo, and weapon attachments. Like, this one needs to be worked on. I don't really have any, like, a big armory set up. It's just a few little bits and pieces. But that is a start. Right. Let me get rid of those ones. This man builds something from scratch. It will be 6x6 with sad bed, sad inventory box, sad grill. Yep, it is the saddest looking base. Yeah, primed for efficiency, but not for looks and not for comfort. To be fair, I'll take those ones with me tomorrow. I'll take that one as well. Why not? Right. But yeah, 11:30, that is my cue to go to sleep. Also, hello, Faker. Welcome back. Pretty good sab. Can't believe Rebecca is, bombing for some guitar in front of you. Hey, okay, that's Rebecca's sister. Rebecca lives in my bag. My inventory, I should say. She's here. She's representing. She's living with us. Carrying the team. Hello, Demo as well. Happy days. Welcome on in.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Blooded. Right. Let's have one of you to start with. And I need to go and see if I need to make any more spears. So I haven't actually been out yet, so I haven't checked anything. How many do I have? 26. That should be enough. I think I have 50. Closer to Valley Station, because I remember we dropped some off a while ago. So yeah, I'll take those ones with me. I'll take 10, not 12. Make it, well, 12 including the ones in my inventory. Wait, 10 in my bag. Yeah, that'll do. Right, we'll make our way down towards Valley Station now, because I need to just jog my memory and just see where I am and what I'm doing, because I can't fully recall how far we got. I know we were doing the drag strip, and I know we did the... I don't think we killed anything, but we had a quick look at the bridge further east. But, yeah, I can't remember how much further we got. And to be fair, I should actually check this one. It's been a while. Let me just see what you're working with. So yeah, you're fine. That's okay for the time being. Oh, that's new. When did that get added? Huh, that's cool. Well, let me just have a quick look on Steam. When was the last time this got updated? I don't remember seeing that before. That's new to me. Did Project Zomboid have an update? Huh. I missed that then. That's new. Yeah, no, it tells you if it's open or it's locked. And if the lock's broken. Okay, that's cool. What about doors then? That tells you with doors as well. That's cool. Ah, the lock's broken on the front left. That's cool then. I've not seen this. This is new to me. Just trying to see what else they might have changed there. I think they've changed this. I don't remember the capacity for the seats being there. The same with the trunk, actually. I don't remember that being there. Or at the very least telling you that what it's actually containing currently. Yeah, same with the glove box. I don't even remember that being there. I'm not running any mods for that. Either, I don't think, anyway. Yeah, it tells you the weight of all the items now as well. That's the same. That's all the same. Yeah, I don't remember if that's a thing or not. Yeah, that's cool. Must have been added in over the weekend then. Or, well, it's within the last 5 days. Because I haven't played any of this. Oh, they even tell you if the windows are open as well. That's cool. And yeah, they don't tell you anything about the light bulbs. No, that's cool though. I like that. A little bit of extra detail. They make the door actually open. Oh yeah. Rip. Yeah. You confused them, Rhett, in your requests. You weren't specific enough. Is this The Last of Us? If you are talking about DJax's server, no. It's this is not The Last of Us server, if that's what you're asking. And if it's the actual game The Last of Us, I dare say they've had a huge downgrade with graphics since the last time I saw it. Someone made a mod that adds the door opening, well, the door open ding and the view menu option to close the den door. Oh, that's cool. So I can do it inside the car then. So if I pressed V now and my door was open, I would be able to close it. That's good. That is a good mod. Right. Trying to think where I want to focus my attention today. I figure I might as well keep on pushing north for the time being. Just go straight north into Valley Station and just carry on clearing that town out. I might do a bit of looting today as well. In West Point. Might go for another block of houses, mark them all off. But kill-wise, I think we'll just go straight into Valley Station and ship away there. A little bit. Hey, player. Welcome back on in. More foraging. That is a shout, actually. I could do a little bit more foraging. Thanks. I think I'm still sat at level 3. I think. Yeah, still at level 3. Yeah, I could do a few levels of foraging today, actually. That's not a bad idea. This man doesn't believe in foraging. No, foraging doesn't exist. Foraging is a myth made up by the liberal left. For what end, I don't know. But there's some agenda there. Is foraging meta? I mean, there's not really any meta in the game. But if you're asking, is foraging good? Yeah, incredibly so. Almost every single item in the game you can find via foraging. It's just, if you're referring to like whether you can sustain yourself indefinitely with food, you can't do that. Like, it's technically possible, it's just, you're just purely relying on luck to get away with that. Because most of the food you find with foraging is going to be fruits and vegetables. And if you're in the city, you might find a few perishables here and there. So, a few boxes of cereal, but you won't be able to sustain yourself forever like that. But you can find really good stuff with foraging. Like generator magazines, saws, tools. The Jenny Mag, I think I just mentioned. And like we said as well, some non-perishable foods, like cereals. Jarred food as well. And then you got your typical berries and mushrooms as well, which are useful once you find the herbalist. Hey, Separate Rat. It's Monday, time for slaughter, and for the dope beats, yes. For the infamous playlist. Oh yeah, you can also find God King Jeremy, yes, the most valuable of objects. Yeah, to be fair, I should be foraging while I'm walking around. Yeah, foraging is just one of those things I don't tend to do very often. There's nothing I can find with foraging that I actually need at this point. Like, early on it's fantastic. Like finding chipstone and such. To make my spears early on, or to make a few stone axes, but at this stage, there's nothing I could find that would be, like, useful, really. Except for Jeremy. Like, of course Jeremy's useful. Gambit to find Jeremy? No. I'm not a high enough level to find Jeremy, and I don't really want to spend the entire stream today foraging. Like today, I want to do like just a little bit of everything. Do a little bit of killing, do a little bit of foraging, and do a little bit of looting. Just like an all-round jack of all trades type of day. But if I wanted to do a gamba for Jeremy, I'd have to try and power level my foraging to 7. Which wouldn't be that hard, honestly. But yeah, I'm just not willing to put the effort in. Appreciate the gifted as well, Nox. Happy days. That should be... Yep, there he is already. That's a helicopter. It's number 108. Happy days. I got Jeremy's evil brother, Jerome. Indeed. I don't think we ever gave him a name. Jeremy... Like, Jerome does seem like the opposite of Jeremy. Appreciate the 100 as well, Nox. Happy days. And I might as well grab you. And I am going to start taking the knives off of these, because it's just not useful to have. It's a new month, so I can claim top prize. Nox has been waiting for this month. Strike hard, strike fast. AC hitting back with the 101. Turning into a bidding war.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello,
You
Vic.
seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
That they are. You can tell I'm going slow though. I'm being very
Quite spicy.
cautious at the moment because it's been a few days and I'm rusty. Also, hello, Sayan. Appreciate the sub. Happy days. That's another heli. So let me have a quick rest before that one gets to me. Get my stamina back. Yeah, very spicy. Yeah, 3 months already. I know, it's been a very, very short 3 months.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I'd never lie to you. Except for all the cases in which I have. But it's mandatory, it's in the rules, you have to forget about that. It never happened.
Whatever you're thinking. Rethink it.
Oh, I don't need to rethink it. Fully committed. First answers only. We'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Are you two literally gonna have a little bidding war with each other, just one bit at a time? I'm gonna ignore all of that. I'll let you two have your little battle in the background. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Oh, AC coming out from left field with 100 biddies. It's kind of hard not to watch at this point.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Been a week? Yeah, it's been about, 5 days. Working week. Yeah, more or less. Yes. The gentleman in the back with the fantastic tie of 100. Yes, congratulations, sir. You've won nothing. Yes, and now the other gentleman with the even the more fantastic looking tie. Yes. Fuck's sake. See, this feels like microtransactions now. It's just, I feel like EA all of a sudden. I feel like I should start giving you guys some loot boxes to open. It's like, it's only $1 a time, you know. That won't add up to much, right? Need to start handing out, like, free cosmetics in my chat. Each zombie is a loot box. I wonder when the indie stone are gonna get shut down for endorsing surprise mechanics. Yep. I played Project Zomboid and I accidentally formed an addiction to gambling. I blame the indie stone. I blame Spiffo. It's funny because you're maintaining second place every time. AC just needs to have that lead. He needs that insurance. He needs that gap between him and second place. And you two have single-handedly gotten to a level 2 hype train. I'm waiting for the day that they legislate against loot boxes and destroy 99% of gaming. See, I don't have a problem with loot boxes myself. It's... as long as it's cosmetic, it's fine, as far as I'm concerned. I don't mind. Like, I never spend my money on that stuff, so it doesn't bother me. And, you know... a lot of the cosmetics you can unlock with in-game currency as well. Like, again, like, people complain about it taking a long time to grind, but it's like... It's a cosmetic. It doesn't make much of a difference, honestly. Like, the pay-to-win stuff, I was like, okay. I get that. I'd have an issue with that if someone had an unfair advantage because they can spend real-world money. It's like, that's a little bit off. But, no, I think loot boxes are fine, personally, you know. When they're not marketed towards children, which, you know... is a bit of a contradiction, given that, like, 90% of it is, but, you know, if they didn't do that, it'd be fine. He'll let him have the lead for now. It's only because, you know, the AAC goes to do his, he leaves for his stripper job. Like, he has a routine. AAC will leave for his stripper job in about, what, 4? Somewhere between, like, 3 and 6 hours, more or less. I plead the 5th. Hey, it's the geniest of beans as well. It's gonna be 5 helicopters. Spicy times. No, I appreciate the 5 gifted genie. Happy days. Let's get rid of all of them as well. Yep. So the other one's coming from up there. You're coming from over there. Yeah, they're a bit all over the place. Yeah, spicy times. Hello, troll, as well. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Yes, good. Just crash into each other,
calmly,
please.
Very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yeah, all the risk assessors looking at the 4 helicopters just hovering over us. It's like, it's fine. It's fine, okay? This was a predictable outcome. What's the worst that could happen? Always forget that you tied to integration, and just like the hype train. Well, I appreciate you getting us past the level 2 hype train. Happy days. And all the hellies are gone.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. You seem to have stolen all of my zombies as well. I think they've all gone east. That's okay though. They'll come out to the highway sooner or later. Yeah, suddenly rain, fog, yeah, snow, 7 days straight. Can't do anything. Locked in my house. Just spend my days reading books and farming. What type of life is that? It's a simple one. And trust me, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, to be fair, I'm being really chilled out today anyway. Because, today, I want to get my average kill count up a little bit, but I'm not too bothered about, like, how much progress we make today. Just want to chip away at it, just a little bit. Get my average kill count a little bit closer to 333 per day. So I think we're on about 318 at the moment. Like, I'm only about 3,000 kills behind schedule. I'm not that far behind, honestly. So I don't have to be very sweaty. I can afford to take my time a little bit. Hey, it's Jorgs as well. Hello, hello. It's Mr. Spear himself. It is. It is. I need to get that branding. Wow, look. Point and laugh, everyone. It's the caveman and his stick. When will you add integration for a gunshot? Well, just a random sniper that just, like, shoots my character in the leg from a distance. Just at any time, anywhere. Doesn't matter if he's inside a building. No matter where he is, the sniper is a marksman. He can hit his mark every single time. You pay 50 biddies, instantly take a fucking round straight to the thigh. No, I don't think there's any integration for that, or like any mods, because I know there's a few others. But I don't know of any other mods that have Twitch integration that do meta events. The expanded heli is the only one that I know of. Yeah, 10,000 bits, yeah, just break my character's leg instantly. Yeah, 20,000, then you get to delete my inventory completely. Just poof, everything gone. Including all my clothes and my shoes as well. So everything disappears. As long as Lamprey lives, the heart of this spear army can never be broken. I don't know. I think he might give out. It's either the stress on his heart or his back from carrying the team. Like, one of them's gonna give out sooner or later. He's waiting for other people to join him in the county. He's 81,000 kills up, he's waiting for reinforcements. Like, he's getting, like, slowly, like, worn down. Just a piece at a time. Rick's MLC lets you set up custom chat integration stuff. Rick's MLC, I don't know what that is. I've not heard of that. Teleport you, just teleport me straight north, yeah. Every time someone donates, like, 100 bits, it just goes up in increments of 10. Every time you donate an extra 10 bits on top of it, it just teleports me an extra 100 tiles further north. Just chain them, send me straight to the north end of Louisville. No matter how quickly I try and run south, they just keep dragging me back north. What about a Lamprey break a leg? I could break my leg for fun. But I'm sure you all do not want to see me sat in my base for about 4 in-game weeks. Just doing nothing but fast-forwarding time. Because that's literally all it will be. I'll just be in my base because... Oh, you are so slow once you break a leg, you just can't do anything. Unless you have, like, level 10 first aid, and you put a splint on it to get your movement speed back. But if you have 0 first aid, oh, you are a turtle. You cannot move. It's a very bad time. Send you to the bottom right of the corner. You might as well just replace that with a big red button that just kills my character instantly. It just gives him a brain hemorrhage, he just dies on the spot. There's no counter to it, there's no timer, he just dies instantly. The second you redeem it, it's just gone. That'd be funny for a gag as well. Set a command, like, a random number between 0 and like 100,000. If someone randomly guesses the number correctly, your character just dies on the spot. It just, game's over. You know, just chatting, broken leg edition, yep. It'd be so hard to explain. I just go to the just chatting category, having random people come in like, oh, so... Like, what is this about broken legs? Like, oh, I broke my leg in a game virtually, and it takes, you know... It's about, what? 14 hours in real time? If you just play the game normally for your leg to heal. So it's like, yeah, I'm just sat in my house, doing nothing, in this virtual land, waiting for my virtual leg to heal. What's the 114 events reference to? Oh, that's helicopters. So every time someone subscribes or gifts a sub, they're causing a helicopter. And then when we get to the 12-month mark, it also gets called in any time someone follows as well, so... Since the beginning of this game, there have been 114 gifted subs, or just people subbing for themselves. Which is a tremendous amount, so we've had 114 helicopters so far. And when we get to the 12-month mark, it ramps up dramatically, because we normally average about 5 per stream at the moment, like 5 helicopters, so 5 gifted subs. As like an average, about 3 to 5, more or less. But when we start including the follows in that, oh, it jumps up to an average of about 15, give or take, including jets and helicopters. So it gets very, very spicy very quickly. So that number will go into the thousands before we hit like year 3, I reckon. I reckon we'll crack the 1,000 mark before then. $100,000, it just deep wound straight to the neck instantly, yeah. It also despawned any, like, bandages or rib sheets you may have in your inventory at the time as well. Just they don't just disappear immediately. It's like, takes away all of your medical supplies. That would be quite funny. Make it 69. I can't. That'd be way too obvious. Do you know how many times 69 gets mentioned in my chat per stream? Oh, I'd be starting new games like a dozen times over before the end of the stream. He's gonna straight deny all of our proposals. Oh, I will, always. Your proposals, like, there's no middle ground with anything that you guys suggest. It's either something so, like, remarkably innocent that it would have no impact on my game whatsoever, and it'd just be there for the sake of being there, or it's something so catastrophic, it's giving me a brain hernia just thinking about it, on how detrimental it would be to my life. And I'm not talking about my character, I'm like, it just stresses me out thinking about some of the things that you suggest. Like, there's no middle ground between it. It's either, like, 0 or 100 with you. Hey, man. Welcome back. Came back, see a pointy stick, one-hitting zombies. It's like nothing ever changed. I don't know, just living the dream. 500 bits to break your current weapon. See, I would feel like a criminal if I had that. Like, I use everything. Eventually, I'll go through every single weapon in the game, or every weapon type, and I'll max them all to level 10. But because I use spears as my main weapon, I would feel like a fucking criminal if someone spent 500 bits to break a spear. Like, that's such a ripoff. I'd feel so bad for that. Or like, I'm sorry, okay? When I get home, like, I will break the first katana I find. Because, goddamn, I would feel so bad. Like, kindergarten kids suggesting stuff. Yeah, not far off with that. Like, one kindergarten's like, oh, you should empty all the fuel from your car. It's like, oh, that's a pretty good suggestion. And then his friend in the corner says, oh, you should break both your legs and your arms as well. I'm like, okay, that's a little bit extreme, but I like the enthusiasm. Also, this area seems to be pretty clear. I was expecting a few more. Let me grab my truck then, and I'll honk my horn a few times. And... oh yeah, just grab these guys from the woods. So I just want to clear out the ones that are hanging around this area now. Oh, there's a few of them. Yeah, two kinds of people, PG edition. Yeah, pretty accurate. Is it possible to modify stats for some time periods? Turn his 10 spear to a 4 hours in game. You probably could do that. Maybe. Like, there is already a system in game for that specifically. Like, in debug, that is. You can change your stats on a dime. Like, down to the specific experience amount. I just don't know... like, you'd have to... well, you'd have to ask someone who makes mods on how realistic something like that would be, because that would be beyond me. I wouldn't know how to set something like that up. But the foundation for that already exists. Somewhat in debug, so... it sounds like it would be doable. I don't know how you'd get it to work with a timer, though, but that would be quite funny. Just see the streamer playing with, like, level 10 axe character or level 10 spear character and just put him back to level 0 for, like, 5 hours. Hello, Tiny, as well. Congrats on the leaderboard. Oh, yeah, we got that one set up today. So I was going to wait till a little bit later to advertise it. But we can talk about it now. But yeah, because we discussed, like, the idea of having a leaderboard for so long, I went ahead and made one. It is just for fun. It's not like a super serious thing. But if any of you have a run that you want to submit onto a leaderboard, it's there. It's on the Discord. It's all ready and waiting to go. So it's not super elaborate at the moment. It's really basic. Let me just bring you up on screen. But I went ahead and made us a little leaderboard. So it's just for those of us who like comparing scores with one another. There is no rule list. There is no, like, set criteria that you have to fulfill. It's just there for fun. So no matter what settings you're playing on, there's a vanilla one and there's a modded one. And then there's 2 separate leaderboards for each of those. So one for survival time and one for kill counts. So if you just want to, like, submit your games onto the submission section, I'll throw you on the leaderboard, just so we can see, like, who does what, like, who has what scores. It's just there for fun, really. But there's an example one there. And Let me pull you up on screen as well. Where are you? There you are. But yeah, this is just for fun. But yeah, there'll be a little leaderboard there, and then you can just look and see who has what survival time, how many days, how many kills, what do they average per day, what build were they on. Like, this stuff is optional. And in the character builds, maybe their settings if they want to show that as well. Just something that we can all have fun with. But, yeah, I only finished doing it today, so there's nothing on there at the moment. But yeah, no, you guys feel free to fill in a little submission. And I'll have a look at that every now and then and just update it as people get more interested in it. Because there was quite a few of us who were talking about it. And it'd be fun to have like a little place where we can just store everything, because at the moment, everything is just gone, it's done through word of mouth, so it's kind of hard to keep track of, like, who's done what. Because it's always fun to know, like, what everyone's PB is. Or at least what their proudest game is, like, what people like talking about the most. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just sipping on my coffee. What'll I get to? Oh, death screens. Yeah. Turning your death screen when your character dies inevitably. Be exciting. About to be your PB. Hey, good stuff. You're on 9,500. Oh, okay, so you're very close to cracking the 10,000 mark. I think the last time you spoke about your game, you were either on 2,000 or 5,000. It was one or the other, because I'm pretty sure I was, like, egging you on. I kept saying, like, now that you've gone over, like, the 5 or 2,000 mark, you'll crack 10,000 easily. I'm pretty sure. That's what we talked about last time. But yeah, you'll crack that one very easily now. But yeah, the only criteria, all I put on there for the rule list is just put your name, put your death screenshot. That was pretty much it, really, I think. So no runs that are going to continue on, because I don't want to update it as people, like, if they keep their characters alive and they don't actually have a dead character, I'm not going to update it, like, every day for the same person. So only, like, dead runs that are completely finished. But, yeah, just names and a screenshot. Or a video of you dying, just one or the other, 'cause it's not something it's like, it's in the post itself, but it's not like speedrun.com where people are going to go through, like, you know, hours and hours of footage and analyze everything to see if it's real. It's like, no. There's too many ways to cheat in Project Zomboid. We'll just do the honor system. Like, because that's all we've worked on for years. Just rely on people not, lying for the sake of lying. I mean, that's worked out pretty well for the last few years, because it is all just for fun. Yeah, dead runs are the best way to do it. Yeah, 'cause it'd be kind of hard to keep track of people who have runs that are still going. Because they could carry on playing their game at any time, and it's like, oh, now I gotta update this one again. So yeah, dead runs are really the easiest to keep track of. You put in like 4 to 6 hours a day because of work. Start getting days off. Might play more, catch up to you. I'm gonna take that as a threat. That's how I'm taking that one. I have to defend my score now. Don't take it from me, it's all I have left. Yeah, see, right-clicked instead of left-click. This playthrough is disqualified, yes, exactly. No, it'd be cool if there was a way to actually verify a run, you know, to see if it was actually real, or, you know, how many times people loaded up debug to correct things, or, like, they altered files, but there's no system like that. And there's too many different ways to cheat in the game, whether you're doing modded runs, or vanilla runs, whether you're streaming, or you're making YouTube videos, or you're offline and not showing anyone anything. Like, there's too many ways to cheat the system. So, it's just, like, you just have to take people at their word. But you can normally tell if someone's lying anyway. You ask a few questions about their run and it starts to fall apart quite quickly. If they're like, if you ask them what was their favorite weapon, and they're like, oh, I don't know, I use everything. It's like, okay, but what were your stats like then? Like, oh, I can't remember any of my stats. It's like, oh, what about your character build? It's like, oh, I ran these traits. It's like, okay, some things just aren't adding up exactly as they should. So you start, like, finding holes in it. But Project Zomboid, it's not really a competitive game, so no one really does that, because there's no incentive to. Like, there's no lead, like, well, there's a leaderboard now, but there's never been any leaderboards in the past, so there's no reason to do any of that. It's a playful challenge. You're fun to play against. Very nice. It's fun to find something to do in the game that isn't... Oh yeah, Cataclysm. Yeah. I mean, when you start getting those longer runs and you start getting those higher kill counts, really the only thing you have left to keep it fun is other people to play against. It's why I enjoyed playing against Rules so much. Like, it wasn't like a competition. Well, I mean, it was a competition, but it wasn't, like, competitive. It was just there for fun. But I liked it when Rule and I had a very similar kill count, and we were playing on very similar settings. Because I had a reason then to stay alive, you know, I had a reason to try and keep getting more kills, because I wanted to try and catch up to him. Because I think at the time, he was about 20,000 or maybe 30,000 kills ahead of me. So it was fun then. And the latest one was Twist. Twist lost his character recently, but he's got another good one going, and he's catching up really quickly. I think he's on 40,000 currently? 30 or 40,000 kills? So he's very quickly catching up to my current run. So that won't take him very long to be overtaking me. Again. Taking 0 to hero. Pod 10 to strong, fitness, and nimble. Yeah. So I got this run with 2 billion kills, 50,000 days played. I mean, Nox, that's just because you're a better player than I am. No, give me the screenshot. We'll put you on the leaderboard straight away. I believe it. Nox is the only person who is capable of getting 2 billion kills and doing 50,000 days. Like, he's vetted okay. I can vouch for him. Killed all the zombies with my boots. Yeah, favorite weapon is bare hands. Yeah, he maxed all of his skills to level 20. Like, he's just that good. He can defy the limits of the game. How did Twist lose this guy? Oh, he got cheated by the game. So it's one of those things that you know to avoid once it happens to you, but there's no way to know beforehand. So he was on the stairs like this, and he had a zombie coming up towards him. So he naturally went to attack it with his spear, like so. And he did the spear stab animation. But the spears don't really like the stairs. It's the same with most weapons. They don't really like fighting on the stairs, but the spears really struggle with it. So instead of actually hitting the zombie, he just stabbed thin air, and the zombie managed to land a free hit on him. And it was a bite, like, straight away. Sod's law. So he didn't make, like, a major mistake, but it's one of those things that you can avoid it easily, but unless you know that's that's actually a thing, you just wouldn't really think that would happen to you, so... Like, I still think he got cheated, personally, because there's no way to know that beforehand. Appreciate the follow as well. Maobai? Malbai? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. One of those. If not, I apologize. I have 10 kills, PB. That's enough for the leaderboard, Ace. You submit it. You get it on there. You get it on the leaderboard. There's no one else on there currently. You'll be second place. You'll be the second highest recorded ever. Get it on there quickly. Yeah, once you know it happens, yeah, you know, but until it actually happens to you, yeah, you just wouldn't think it would actually be a thing. But there's lots of little things like that in the game that catch you off guard, but once you die like it once, it's like, okay, you know it's a thing then, you know to avoid fighting on the stairs in the future. But yeah. I still stand by it though, he was robbed. It was a criminal act. He didn't deserve to die like that. Any looting today? I'll do a little bit of looting. Yeah, today's like a jack of all trades kind of day. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of everything. Yeah, fucking stairs, yeah. Just the stairs. The soft goal before is to beat your PB, and then the little milestones like 50, 100. You're going for it then. You're going for like the big numbers. And more power to you. Finally. A worthy opponent. Yeah. Our battle will be legendary. Don't have any character dev screenies, but when I start producing, I'll opt into the leaderboard. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, I didn't expect everyone to have, like, screenshots at the ready, because, I mean, I don't take any screenshots when I'm playing. It's not really something I do on any game. But, yeah, it'll be fun once people have it ready. Oh yeah, the false roofs as well, yeah. That's a bad way to go. Modified by cheat engine. Oh, using cheat engine would be such extra effort though. Like Project Zomboid, it's very easy to alter things without cheat engine. Yeah, I mean, they hand debug to you on a silver platter where you can just change everything. You could be worthy just to eat practice. Been playing on your settings, super nervous about flicking on pinpoint after 5 months. Oh, it's... Pinpoint hearing is an experience the first time you do it. It's not, well, I was gonna say it's not like super dramatic, it's pretty dramatic. But it doesn't take too long to get used to. But it catches you off guard initially, because you don't really think that they can hear you as far away as they can. Because, I mean, right now, you wouldn't think that they can hear me out towards Valley Station, but they can. And you wouldn't think that they can hear me down towards, like, the highway down south towards Dixie, but they can. And it's like, fuck, that's really loud. It is, surprising how well they can hear. Is Pinpoint a mod? No, Pinpoint is a setting in vanilla. So, there are a few different settings to affect the zombie attributes. So, there's one for the eyesight and the hearing, and then the strength and the toughness. The strength and the toughness work. The eyesight, as far as I'm aware, that one doesn't work. So, changing that from eagle-eyed and all that doesn't matter. But the big one is Pinpoint hearing. So, increasing their ability to hear is a huge game changer. They can hear you from entire chunks, well, entire cells away. So if you're running multiple helicopters or you plan on driving very loud vehicles, they will hear everything and they will come looking for you. It's hilarious how big the change is, honestly. But it's really good fun, though. Yeah, especially with the integration, yeah. The integration makes it really fun, though. But if you don't stream, there are ways to do it without the integration. You can just play the expanded helicopter mod and just leave the jets and leave the helicopters on sometimes, or put them on often, and they'll come around like every few days. So you can still have tons of fun with that. It's just... it's more of a, like, on a schedule if you play like that, but it's still, like, you know, it's not making it any easier, honestly. Like, it's the same as, like, streaming it, honestly. You'll still have far too many jets and far too many helicopters flying overhead. I did the channel points too. Rip. That is a very brave choice. I haven't done channel points for my integration in months, if not a year plus, because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of jets and a lot of helicopters. You know, I haven't done that for a long time. You are one very brave soul. Oxpurse is legit PB. Very nice. I'll have a look later. I'm sure it's 100% legit. So as the gunshot sound siren integration proposal can be negotiated. No, because as far as I'm aware, there's no mods that allow the player to mess around with the meta events. I don't know any mods that do that. Like, I'm sure you could make that into a mod, I just don't know of any that actually exist currently. Yeah, I'll drive a little bit further. I'm gonna run straight on through, and I'll come back and fight all of you in a second. Well, I'll get you all on one side first. Well, at least I know where they all are now, so that's fantastic. Yeah, oh, friends. Lots of friends. No, that should be okay. What's the world record of zombie kill count? On Twitch, it is 297,000, which is my highest streamed run. That's the current standing record. But the overall record, which is just including anything from anywhere, is 735,000, which is my 10-year game. But that was before I was on Twitch and before I was streaming, so there's no one who witnessed that game, so that one is like a take it or leave it kind of deal. There's only a screenshot showing my character death. So we normally stick with the Twitch run, just because, you know, it's kind of hard to argue with hundreds of witnesses. Oh, I didn't realize I already had one on my back. Rip. Let me put you away then. Nah, keep going, you're almost there. I know, it's slowly getting there. You know, just chipping away at it, just a little bit each day. And just climbing this behemoth of a mountain. What's the level cap for carpentry for max spear durability? That is level 3, but it doesn't actually affect the durability, it's only the condition. So the durability is the chance of it taking damage, the condition is how many hit points does it currently have. So if you're below level 3, there's a very high chance that it'll have damage. So if you're below level 3 carpentry and you start making spears, you'll notice that a lot of these condition bars, they'll be like a little bit all over the place. Some of them will be down towards the end, some of them might be full, some of them might be halfway. But once you get to level 3 carpentry, they'll always be full. They'll always be 5 out of 5 hit points. They'll always be perfect. But the chance of it actually getting damaged when you're fighting zombies, it's always the same, regardless of your carpentry level. That doesn't impact it. And she's such an obvious, such a liar, obviously. Goddamn right. I gotta get that internet cloud gene. Do you not realize how valuable Reddit points are? That's my retirement plan, you know. I'm gonna, like, catalog all my, my best Reddit posts. I'm gonna live off that. I'm gonna live off the badges I get awarded. That's my plan. So you would know this if you had a big brain like my own. It's the biggest of brain ideas. Didn't you die in that long-run cheeky alt-tab accident involving sub 10-year bonfire? No, that 10-year game, that one died because I was just being... Well, just call it what it is, I was being an idiot. 'Cause after 10 years, there's nothing more to do. So on that 10-year run, the reason I started to begin with was because we went into COVID lockdown in the UK, so this is when COVID-19 was like at its peak, and everything was shutting down. And at the time, I was working for a company called Butlins, and I was working as a bartender. So I got told to fuck off pretty quickly by them. So I just had nothing to do all day. So I started playing Project Zomboid. And I went up looking online for leaderboards, because I like goals, I like things to aim towards, and I like being competitive as well. And the only thing I could find online in reference to, like, the longest run, there was one that was a year plus, but that was referencing the game when it was in, like, early alpha. So that's back, like, way back, like 2014-ish. So I wasn't interested in that one. But there was another leaderboard that had someone listed at doing about 5 years in game time. So I aimed for that one initially. And I beat that one. That one didn't take that long to get past the 5-year mark, and I was happy with that. Because I think my PB at the time was about 3 years, 3.5 years. So that was a nice achievement. But we were still in COVID lockdown, and I still had nothing to do. So I just carried on going. So I thought, I've done 5. Might as well just go for a ridiculous score then. Like, I'll go for something stupid like 10 years. And after I did the 10-year mark, this is getting towards, like, the end of lockdown, so this was about after, I think, 6 or 7 months in real time. And after 10 years, there's really nothing to do, because all I did the entire game... Like, I went through the initial part where you go through, like, every town, and you do a little bit of looting, and you have a bit of fun. But on the map... Let me just kill these ones, and I'll open my map up. But yeah, after 10 years, well, not after 10 years, but during the 10 years, all I was really doing was traveling from the mall down here, because Louisville didn't exist at the time. Like, the map used to end, I think, about here. So none of this existed. So I would just travel from the mall down here, into Valley Station, do a bit of killing around there. I'd wipe out West Point again. I'd wipe out Muldra. Sometimes I would go down towards Marchridge as well. Like, I didn't always go down there, but that was, like, on the list of places I could go. And then I'd usually go down to the prison as well, and I would just fight there. Once on the Blue Moon, I would go back to Riverside, but not too often. And then I would just make my way back, and I'd go back and forth between those spots, just killing everything on the way. Because that was on default Apocalypse, so the respawn time, it gave me enough zombies to keep on killing. Like, because by the time I made it from the mall down to Rosewood, it was well over 3 days, so everything was just respawning constantly. So I had a nice little influx of zombies to kill. But yeah, it gets boring after a while, like, especially after 10 years, there's nothing to do. And with the rumor of lockdown getting lifted, I was getting ready to go back to work. So that's when I started making, like, really dumb decisions. So not purposely killing my character, but putting myself in a position where my character would just get killed by me doing something stupid. Like fighting indoors, throwing Molotovs and lighting everything on fire, running zombies over with my car, like really dumb stuff. Things that will get you killed if you do it enough times. And yeah, inevitably I got cornered inside a building in West Point, in the office building upstairs. So I made a mistake. I thought the window upstairs was open, and I was going to fight all the zombies inside while the zombies burned down the building around me. And I'd jump out the window, and I'd scurry away like a little rat. But no, the window was closed. So, that didn't go to plan. And then, yeah, I got cornered in the back of the building. What pop was your 10-year? Oh, that was default Apocalypse, so that would have been 1.5. So, essentially nothing compared to this. But Apocalypse has respawns, and it's 10% every 3 days. So it's not like an overwhelming number of zombies, but you have enough to like keep you busy for an extended period of time. But you just have to keep on moving from one town to another. Now you have us as a purpose. Yeah, you are my purpose now. I stay alive only for you. I'm like Homer in that one episode where he's got like pictures of Maggie all over the place and like do it for her. Instead of Maggie, I've just got blood bags everywhere. Do it for the blood bags. Do it for them. Let's get rid of these ones. Have a little rest. If you hit 5 years, I was about to start a new somewhere to leave all the things you loot. Just man with a spear start new. Still a cool story. Yeah, it's definitely my best game. Well, not my best game, but my longest game. I think my best game would be my 3-year run, personally, just because that one was time 16 and it had pinpoint hearing, and we were running all the mods that made the game harder as well, so that's my proudest game. That's the one I could say I probably enjoyed the most, and I like talking about the most as well. My 10-year game is definitely like my most notorious. Well, I think that's the best way to put it. A lot of controversy around that one. But, I still like that game. I still think it's funny to talk about. Is Long Blunt the worst weapon class, both damage and endurance per swing? I wouldn't say it's the worst, it's just not the best at killing the largest groups. So like every weapon type has something it's really good at. Long Blunt is really good at not stamina efficiency, sorry, durability and knockdown. So if you like like ground attacking zombies and fighting them in smaller groups, and you don't like replacing your weapons constantly, like crowbars and baseball bats, they're fantastic for you. They're great. But in terms of killing like the larger groups, they're not fantastic with stamina. Just because a lot of the two-handed weapons do weigh a lot more, especially with the blunts as well. And then they don't deal as much damage as like the axes and the spears, so they're a little bit lackluster with their killing potential, but they're still really good weapons. Right. But it's been about 2 hours, give or take, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs, and I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Right, I'm back. My knees have done the crunch. It's not feeling great. Nap time, no worries AC. Keep the stream on in the background. Happy days. Enjoy your nap. How many hours until 10,000? I should have just over 1,100 to go now, so I should be on about like 8,800-ish with my entire playtime. But surprisingly, there's I saw it today, and I don't know who this person is, but I was looking on I was looking for leaderboards today as I was making my own, and I got curious. I was like, I wonder if anyone's actually made a leaderboard yet. Like, do I even need to do this, or does it already exist? And there was one for Steam playtime. So you had to make an account with this specific site to obviously be put on their leaderboard for how much playtime you have for certain games. But there was one for Project Zomboid, and I had a look at it, and there's someone who has 18,000 hours. 18,000. Like, they have got over double my playtime. And that's insane, and that's just the people on that website. There was only one who had, like, a number that high. It caught me off guard. It's like, god damn, this guy loves the game more than I do. Like, he must have been there since the beginning. Appreciate the sub as well, Cookie. Happy days. That's another heli. It's number 115. That's a Gandalf sign. I don't know, that is PZ Player the White. 750 days. That is an insane amount of time to play. Like, I thought my playtime was high, but goddamn, they have been sweating Project Zomboid. Maybe he killed everything. Maybe he's just never updated his game either. He stands alone in the pre-alpha build in a dead city, everything murdered. Yeah, he finally won. He's just sitting on his throne of dead bodies now, enjoying his victory. Your Steam used to get stuck. Made it look like you were playing the game, even though you weren't near your computer. That's odd. I've never had that issue myself. I want that issue, though. I artificially inflate my playtime. So. How about you keep the main menu open? Also count? Yeah, as long as the application's open. Like, if you have anything running from your Steam library, it doesn't matter what you're doing in the game. Like, it doesn't matter if you're AFK, or you're playing the game, or you just, you know, messing around in the main menu, just flicking through all the settings, doesn't matter. As long as the game's open in some capacity, it records your playtime. It's why, you know, if you buy something brand new and you don't know if you're going to keep the game and you might refund it, you don't leave the game open. Because the second you go over that 2-hour mark, you can't refund it. So I made that mistake before. I remember I bought something and I wasn't vibing with it. I didn't really think the game was very good because it was buggy as hell. And I tried to refund it, but I completely forgot that I left it open while I went to go have my food. So I had like, I think 3 hours of playtime, 3 or 4 hours. But I'd only played it for about 30 or 60 minutes. But because I left my game open, I couldn't refund it. So I was stuck with this buggy game that I couldn't get my money back for. Because I was a fool. I was PZing like 20 miles away. So that's just how good of a player you are. You don't even have to be at your desktop to actually play the game. And you can be miles away and you're still playing it. That is some hardcore dedication. Respect. Z animation more smooth now. Is Z animation more smooth? I don't know what that's referencing. Yeah, well, looks like I'm giving up Rebecca, because there are all of the zombies around here. Nope. Taking it with me. And off we go. But yeah, I'll get rid of these guys, and then I'll top up my stamina a little bit. I'll ditch them somewhere over here. I can still hear a helicopter though. Don't know where he is, but I can hear him. He's chilling out somewhere. If I chill out over here, they should leave me alone. The zombie animation. I still don't know what you're referencing. Like, I don't know what you're talking about in particular. Like, what, the way they walk, or what? 'Cause I don't notice anything different, personally. If there's something that looks different to you, they look exactly the same to me. It looks like we're killing everyone. Maybe. Maybe not. Any Gamber idea? No, probably just kills. Like, I'm gonna do a bit of looting and a bit of foraging and all this other stuff, but there's nothing in particular that I need, or I'm aiming for, so doing just an arbitrary kill number, I think, will be the Gambler today. Just something really simple. Nothing spectacular. Just a really basic Gambler. Appreciate the follow, Aldod. Aldod P. Welcome on in. We've been pushed out of West Point 3 times. Had to run back to the mansions, recoup, retake, slow push was satisfying, yeah. You'll get there eventually. They are relentless. But it comes out of nowhere when you break the back of it. Like, you'll start going through the town itself, and you'll only get about like halfway through the town, and then there's no more zombies. Because they all have pinpoint hearing, all the zombies furthest east, they've already come to the west side of town, and you've already killed all of them. So you'll get like halfway through the town itself, then you'll just have no resistance. There'll be basically nothing in your way. But it tends to come out of nowhere. Like, you saw how quickly we managed to get through the town on our game. Like, as soon as I got down towards... where about? About the mechanic workshop, more or less? Like, once we got down to that area, nothing. Just nothing in my way. And I could travel around the town freely then. Pick a location, mark it so there's a gambler? No. No, it's... I don't really like doing those ones personally, because you can't really tell how close we are. And besides, like, it sounds like a good idea on paper, but I can rush those places really easily. If I picked a spot down on the highway further north, if I really wanted to win the gamble, I could just rush it on foot really easily. And just get there and then run back. It would, it'd be really easy to rig. Oh, they broke your barbecue rib. Well, now you gotta kill all of them. In retaliation. An eye for an eye. They took your barbecue, you will take their entire population. It is only fair. It's perfectly balanced. No horde groups just plays different. Oh yeah, you get so many zombies. It's very nice. All the zombies in one area, none of the zombies in some other areas. And then sometimes they'll just flip-flop and they'll just switch completely. It is hilarious. We picked the location reasonably. No, because it's either going to be so far north that I'm going to have no chance of getting it. Like, playing it reasonably, so I'm going to have to, like, rush it myself. But I'd have to pick it so far north that when I do just rush it to get there, it'd have to be so far north that it'd have to have an overwhelming chance to just kill me, so I just won't do it. That's really the only way to set it up, so it's just going to result in me just not doing it at all, because I won't risk my character for a gambler.
You seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
Yeah. No, those ideas never... They don't work. Like, they sound good, but they just don't work in practice when you actually think about what will actually happen. Like, if I make it too close or too far away, there's no middle ground with it. It's either too close or too far away. There's no in-between, really. It's either going to be too easy or it's going to be too difficult. And if it's too easy, it's not going to be very fun to watch, because I'm going to get it instantly. Or I can do it whenever I feel like it. So it's going to be rigged. But if it's too hard, then I'm just not going to do it at all, because it's going to risk my character dying. And it'll ruin the entire run. So, there's no in-between with it. So I'm just going to do a kill count gamba. It's nice and simple. Now, submitting them all, I won't get past that. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Yeah, I wouldn't even attempt that. The furthest I could get would be this bridge, really. That's as far as I can go. But I wouldn't even try that, because the second I run past this area, there's going to be tons of zombies all along this riverbank. The ones that have been traveling from the mall out towards this highway, but they can't figure out how to get past the river. So the second I run down to this area, if there's anyone down in this area, they're going to see me instantly. And as I run past them, let's say I pick this little T-junction as my checkpoint. The second I run back to here, they're all going to block the bridge. and I'm not going to be able to get back across, so I'm fucked. Unless I run all the way south and all the way around here. There probably won't be any zombies on this bridge, but it's such a long way to run on foot for such a silly gamble. So yeah, I'm not going to be doing that. It'd be, yeah, it's one of those things. Always sounds better on paper than it is actually doing it. Too many bridge patrol. They are the trolls under the bridge. They won't let me pass. Hey, sup. You're back? I am back. You're back as well. Welcome back. Nah, I'm just looking for a nice, chilled out day of doing a little bit of everything. Yeah, do a little bit of killing, a little bit of foraging. Maybe do a little bit of mechanics as well later. And we'll do a little bit of looting as well. Just a little touch of everything. Because there are so many zombies on this highway, I'm not really busting a gut trying to kill them as quickly as possible. Just chip away at them. Just a few every now and then. Well, I say a few thousand. And I can carry on doing my little base building, carry on working on my skills. Paper, please. Are we infected yet? We are not infected yet. We're living the dream. No, they won't let me across. Maybe if I, like, I don't know, maybe if I get bit on the wrist and they say papers, please. If I hold out my wrist and I show my bite mark, maybe they'll let me across. Maybe. Like, do I have to, like, fully turn into a zombie first, or will they just, like, will having, a bite on my wrist without fully turning into a zombie, is that, like, kind of getting, like, a vacation, like, pass? Like, they've stamped my passport, they've said I'm allowed into the county, into the country for, like, a month or so? Or do I have to get, like, a full-fledged green card before they allow me to cross over the bridge? Hey, Cratius. Or why Cratius? News PZ, 15 hours, spear looks fun. How does it compare to the bat? The spear has the fastest attack rate in the game, but the baseball bat is far more durable. So, the spear currently that we're using is, of all the, like, the high-tier weapons, so the weapons are the most proficient at killing in the game, it is the most fragile. So you will be replacing it constantly, which is why we carry so many of them in our bag at any one time. The baseball bat doesn't have that issue. If anything, it has the opposite. It's actually... It's not the most durable weapon, but it's very easy to repair on the go if you make it into a spiked bat, because you only need one nail, and you just keep on repairing it as much as you want then. The issue is... It doesn't deal as much damage, and it doesn't swing as fast, so... It won't break as quickly, but you won't be getting as many kills with it in the same amount of time. But it's a really good weapon, though. Like the bat, that is. But they're all good and bad at different things. But the spear is one of the weaker weapons. Early on in the game, it doesn't really have any early game potential. It's quite fragile, it doesn't deal that much damage, the same as all the other weapons. So it takes a lot longer to get good. But it's definitely worth it, though. Join the spear cult. I know, I'm trying to play like devil's advocate, but like, yes. TLDR, join the spear cult. Just forget everything I just said, like, the reasonable side of me, just use spears. Yep.
This was not our destiny.
As times have changed.
Times change.
Meat Cleaver has a weird animation. Oh, it's catches you off guard, because all the other short blades in the game are all stabbing animations, whereas the Meat Cleaver is it has the same animation as a short blunt. you swing it like it's a nightstick. Hunting knives are fun. Bread knives have a nice sound. Hunting knives are great. Hunting knives are the best being stamina efficient, so if you want a weapon that you never really have to rest with, hunting knives are your go-to. Like, they are fantastic. You just never have to sit down. You know, provided you have a high enough fitness level, that is, so you can regenerate stamina very quickly without having to sit down. But, yeah, they are the best at that. They are the king's stamina efficiency, just because they're so light. Let's try. Oh, it's definitely worth trying, yeah. With a slow back pedal, speed. With that one, you want to level up your nimble skill. That's what you need. So you want to take a profession or a trait that gives you a bonus to your nimble skill. This one here. So police officer or burglar. Or take the gymnast trait. And that'll help you level that one up faster. So that's what affects your movement speed while you're in the combat stance like this, when you're attacking zombies. So the higher that one goes, the faster you'll move, and it makes it a lot easier staying ahead of the groups and being able to maneuver around them without having to turn around constantly. That's the one you want to aim for. Join us, bask in the glorious spear. Yes, it's definitely not a cult. It could be a religion. Wouldn't mind filing it like that, actually. Get those tax benefits. Yes, I'm something of a prophet myself. Keep forgetting you can strafe. Yeah, you can just wiggle back and forth. It's kind of funny, you start suffering from success as your nimble level gets higher and higher. So you start being able to walk faster than they can catch up to you when you're targeting them like this. So you end up having to wiggle back and forth to slow yourself down on purpose, so they can catch up to you. Otherwise you end up walking too far away from them. And, walking out of reach and missing all your swings. The spear throne like in Game of Thrones. I can't wait to sit on the spear throne. Cut my hand, get infected, and die a very unceremonious death to the infection. The spear throne will reject me. Hey, Poi. Welcome on back. Hello. What's the kill gamba? 90,000? Nowhere near. No, I'm not doing that many. No, it'll be something small. It'll probably be, like, 83,000, because I'm not doing a lot of killing today. Like, I'll probably only do, like, another 2,000, 2 or 3,000. It won't be that many. It'll be a really, really small gamba. I don't know, I might do 83,000 actually. There's a chance I might not do 83. Oh, not 83,000, sorry, that's way too low. I was thinking 3,000, 4,000 kills. I'll probably do like 84,000, maybe? 84, 85? There'll be something around that mark. So yeah, like another... yeah, another 2,000 or 3,000. That sounds reasonable. So that's about 4,000 or 5,000 kills in the single stream. Which is really typical for a quiet, chilled out run. Let me grab all of you. Hello, Kiona, as well. Yep. Happy Monday, happy Spear Day. Welcome on back. I hope you are well. Exactly, every day is a Spear Day. Get idea for this man that says Gamba. Nah, I'm already settled on my Gamba. We're doing kills, and it'll be 84 or 85,000. I'll make up my mind at a moment. Probably be 85, like another 3,000 kills. I reckon that's fair. Coming in stream just in time for the Gamba. Gotta get those points. Gotta get the extra 100,000. As much I mean, it should be Jeremy. I don't have my foraging level for that, though. There's no chance to find Jeremy at the moment. No, if I was a high enough level, I would do it for Jeremy, but I'm not prepped, and I don't want to spend the entire stream foraging. No, maybe if I get closer, like if I get towards like level 6 foraging, like 6 or 7, like when I'm pretty much on the mark, being able to find Jeremy with just a little bit of grinding, I wouldn't mind doing it then. Will we reach April 4th today? I can already answer that. That's going to be no. Because we always average about 10 to 15 days per stream when it's already been 2 hours, so we're not going to hit April 4th. Not unless I break my leg and I have to fast forward time. But even if we do that, it's one of those gambas that I can rig. Like, I can just fast forward time if I really want to. No, I like it when it's something that's out of my control, like getting a certain amount of kills or something silly like that. Something that's, something I can't rush instantly and just win. It looks like I'm gonna have to group all of you up together. So I would like my car back, pretty please. So I just wait for them to form a little ball. I could just run back, but that's quite the run. Yeah. I need to get a new decoy car. That's what I really need. Did I miss the Gamba? No, we haven't started yet. I normally set the Gamba after 2 hours, but when I'm back home, when I'm, when I don't have to concentrate on doing anything, and there's no risk of me dying. Yeah, I just need those guys to form a little ball, just so I can get them out of my way. The car should start first time, but sometimes it doesn't, so I just want to get them in a collective little ball so I can just get them away from my car, give myself plenty of time to get the ignition started, and then I can drive home afterwards. So I just wait for them to catch up to me a little bit. And I'll take them over this way. I would prefer it if they're not behind my car when I have to turn around in a moment. Just give them a second to catch up to me. Should be enough room. Yeah, I like to have enough room to be able to try the ignition at least twice. Otherwise, you know, if it doesn't start first time, I have to risk them breaking my window, or at the very least dealing damage to it. Yeah, I'm gonna be home a little bit late, maybe. Kill plus... Nope, we don't do that. We don't do that, Lodi. I'm not doing that one again. Next. It ends up wasting a lot of time, where I have to be, like, really inefficient. I'm either, like, not getting enough kills, or I'm not leveling up my skill enough. So I end up half-assing 2 tasks. So no, I won't be doing that. It's just, it's one or the other, and we're doing kills. Too dark, I can't see shit. I think my overlay might be off. Let me have a look. I think it might be... Yeah, it's off for some reason. There we go. Next. I have the overlay on so you guys can see a little bit better. So yeah, you were looking at what I see when I'm playing the game. Yeah, it's not great for streaming. But I don't really like making the game easier, so I refuse to put it onto brighter nights by default. It's not that much of a difference, honestly, I just don't really like doing it. Just a stickler for making things slightly easier. Yeah, good stuff. And while you cruise home, I can have a little sip of my coffee. Gamba missed? No, you haven't missed the Gamba. We'll do the Gamba in a second. And the Gamba always goes on for 30 minutes anyway, so... If you hear it like 10 past 2... Well, I tell to say 10 past 2. If you hear like 2 hours and 10 minutes into the stream and there's no Gamba, it's because we haven't started yet. Yeah, the only time you have to worry is if it's 2 hours 30 plus. Sometimes we start dead on 2 hours, but that's very rare. Very rare. It's normally like after the 2 hour mark, and then the first time I get back home to my my base, where I can chill out for a second. I don't like trying to set up a Gamba when I'm in the middle of nowhere. Just in case I forget to pause my game. Yeah, I'm only a little bit over my time, so that's okay. I'll change my alarm from 3:30 to 4 and then we'll be okay. We'll be fine then. Just throw some of these out for tomorrow. That should be enough. Eat those stale fish, yes. All the stale fish. And yeah, once he wakes up, we'll do the Gamba. Oh, good stuff. So, what am I on? 81,900. Yeah, we're 2 hours in. Like, I want to do a little bit of everything today, so we'll say 85,000. Another, like, 3,000 kills, give or take. So I want to do a little bit of foraging, a little bit of mechanics, a little bit of looting, a little bit of all of that stuff. Yeah, no Jeremy. I want to start getting my foraging, though, so I can find Jeremy, but yeah. So yeah, let's do 85,000 kills. Yeah, let's throw a yay and a nay. I'll give you 30 minutes. Will Jeremy finally bless this run? I somehow doubt it. I'm not a religious man, but I think the prophet Jeremy will not be here today. Too many non-believers. How will West Point be looted by the end of the stream? I don't think I could do that, even if I wanted to. There are way too many houses left to go through. And I think I would slowly go insane if I was forced to do that many houses back to back as well. Right, I do need a little bit of extra food though. I am losing weight. Do I have any big ones? I have one big one. I'll take that. So I'll have that one in a moment. That'll get my calories up. Also, let me check my crops, because those cabbages were almost ready. Oh, they're ready now. Fantastic. Beautiful. So yeah, 51 cabbages, all the seeds. Didn't quite get to level 2, but that's okay. So, next time it rains, we'll replant all of these and get ready for some more farming experience. And I'll throw all of these in my freezer now. They're not very high in calories, but, you know, food is food. You must fill the role of a non-believer. He is a scorpion. It is in my nature. I must be a non-believer. And I'll have that fillet in a moment as well. Oh, 17,000. Nice. Happy days. Traitor. I don't think he is a traitor. No, I think he was always a non-believer at heart. I don't think he tried to hide. He knew what he was from the beginning. The return on ration for non-believers looks nice. 1.06. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'll have a look after the 30 minutes. I'll see how many points there are in total. So, I mean, what are we currently on? Oh, 60,000 to 3,000. God damn. Like, non-believers, do you need a loan? Like, I'm not against handouts. Like, I'll spot you if you need it. The odds are too good to pick yes. I mean, I don't even blame you for that. I'm tempted to make an alt account and go non-believer myself. They want to sabo his internet. Oh, if my internet crashes, we've already agreed on this. If anything happens to the hardware or my software, it's just void. No one wins if that happens. It's so random and unpredictable. It's like, oh no. I failed the gambler enough times when I'm just playing poorly. No, they don't need any extra help winning. $20.6A odds. Nice. $24 minutes left. I mean, there's already so many points in the Believers category on their side of the fence currently. I'm a little bit worried for them. Even if they win, they're not going to win anything. It's like, what do they get? They get them my admiration. And my love. That's pretty much it, really. Well, that Haley finally decided he wanted to leave. He's been stuck there for a while. I heard him on the way back yesterday. I didn't think he was working, though. I'm hoping you haven't pulled all the zombies into that woodland. If you've been there the entire night. Hopefully not. If the odds locked in when you bet instead of when it ends. That would be very funny. Millionaire overnight. Yeah, if you're on mobile, it might be a little bit scuffed. Twitch, for some reason, really does not like mobile phones. Yeah, there's a few strays back there. That's surprising. Someone has to feed the Believers. I don't know, I think at this rate, the Believers are gonna die of malnutrition. I think the non-Believers are starving them out. They're playing that war of attrition. Even when they win, they lose. That's why it needs to be RNG occasionally. No. I mean, I don't really mind doing gambas that involve RNG, but it has to have like at least a chance of happening. Because some of the suggestions, they're just not possible. They're not physically possible to occur. There's no chance of it happening. So I already made that mistake once, and now I have to actually run through everything and actually check and see if there is actually any chance of it happening beforehand. You know, accidentally rigging the system. Laptops are fucking expensive. See, I'm tempted to buy a new laptop just to, like, substitute my heating bill. Like, just have a laptop running in the background in my room somewhere. Passively turning my room into a fucking oven. Yeah, Loaded, all of your suggestions are really easy to rig, though. Like, there's no in-between with them. They're either gonna get me killed, so I won't do them, or they're incredibly easy. Like, there's no in-between with them. So I can't do any of those suggestions. Because there's no middle ground with any of it.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
And I'm a bit fond of living. I don't really fancy throwing away over 100 hours of progress for a gamba. That's going to be a very sad day if that's how I die.
Pathetic.
I know, the things that we grow attached to. Appreciate the follow. Fiddle me kidney. Welcome on in. Not rocking any mods? I'm not rocking many mods. The only mod that we're running that really affects gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod. So that one just replaces the vanilla helicopter with an assortment of different types. But we run that with our Twitch integrations, so when someone subscribes, it just calls in a random helicopter. From well, a helicopter from a random direction, I should say. And so far we have had 115 of those in our game. So that's been fun. But apart from that, it's pretty much all vanilla. Oh, there we go. That's an example. Appreciate the sub. A happy day, bluer sky. Yeah, that's number 116 now. Well, I appreciate the sub with Prime. Happy days. So that's going to be a boatload of zombies. I know, an example right on cue. It's perfect. I love it when that happens. Let me have a rest before the next wave comes on in, because I did see quite a few of them heading towards my truck. So I'm expecting, like, they're probably all coming from the north. We haven't cleared that area for a while. The last time we streamed this, we were attacking the drag strip, and we were making a lot of noise down there, and I didn't clear anything north. on the highway. So this just seems to be my comeuppance for leaving this area for so long. And the game is slapping back. $16 left on the gamba.
You seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Exactly, SSFX. Yes, no escape. Everything has to die. So saith the frog in the sky for our Lord and Savior Jeremy. Oh, the zombies. Alright, good stuff. Let's get rid of these last few. And then I'll have another rest. Daddy cool or daddy good? Oh, why not both? Just switch it around every now and then when you're listening to the lyrics. Just add a little bit of variety in there. Alright, good stuff. Let's round all of you up now then, and just carry on pushing back north. I want to try and clear out on the riverbank as well, because I have a few spears down there by the outposts we made. And I would like to get access to them, save me making more of them at the base. Yeah, it's not too many of them. Yeah, not too bad. I can already see the word electrical in my chat, so I know Periwinkle's there somewhere. I looked at my other monitor for like half a second. I saw someone say electrical. I know that's Periwinkle. Oh, there she is. Yep, Periwinkle. Yep. I will level up my electrical. But not today. I don't know, actually. I might do a little bit of electrical. Maybe. Today's a bit of a little bit of everything day. I might make a start getting towards level 5. I probably won't pop it, but after getting all the kills that I want on the highway, I might go down and grab all the watches. Maybe. Probably not, but it's a possibility. One of many. Make her happy, or the electrical. I think you grossly overestimate how much I need to please people. I'm a simple man with simple expectations on my life and where I stand with people. I think I'll leave my electrical right where it is. I don't think I'll touch it. Oh, it's perfect. Exactly how it is currently. I should grind my axe to level 10. Should and will are very different things. I mean, I should start doing more exercise and stop eating as much pasta and cheese, but I'm not a gypsy or someone who can predict the future. I'm not clairvoyant, but I know what I'm probably going to have for dinner tonight. And it's not going to be a salad, I can tell you that. Don't know if I should post my character on the PC leaderboard. Sorry, I ain't dead. Well, Periwinkle. I don't want you to read too far into the words I'm about to speak to you. And I don't want you to, like, have it scarred into your memory, but kill yourself. Take that character and kill him. Do it. Get the screenshot. Get it for the leaderboard. I believe in you. You want your toilet first. Are you still building, like, the grand collection of toilets in your game? The impenetrable defense. The gold. Then the toilet. I don't know, I think you have your priorities backwards. It should be the toilet and then the gold. Get the thing that's most valuable first, and then go after the thing that doesn't really mean that much. Like, toilet, goated. Gold? Optional. You can never have enough toilets. Reloading is the worst thing to level? It is, definitely. Like, nimble is the thing that takes the longest in the game, but goddamn. At least it can actually get to level 10 without becoming a chore. Reloading, no. Even with a bonus, reloading just isn't fun to grind to level 10. To this day, actually, I don't think I've ever done level 10 reloading. I don't think I've ever done level 10 aiming, actually. On, like, the normal experience rate, that is. I don't think I've ever maxed it out, ever. Saving the toilet for last. And of course it's deep in Louisville. Of course, of course. You've got your eyes on the prize then. One toilet to rule them all. An excellent goal, if I do say so myself. Yeah, you don't get it for unloading, yeah. And then you have the soft cap once you get to level 5 as well, so unless you're running an experience boost from, like, veteran or reloading... veteran or police officer. Leveling up aiming and reloading just isn't great. There's not really any incentive to do it either, 'cause, you know, you don't really need level 10 reloading. There's not really a reason to go that far into it, but... Oh. Maxing out skills just scratches that itch, and goddamn, I want that. I want that perfect level 10 character. No mods boosting it. No difference in experience rate. I just want to max my skills to level 10 on ×1. That's the dream. Keeping sane by loading and unloading ammo. See, I'm just picturing you as... What was his name? Boyle. I think his name was Boyle from Full Metal Jacket. Sat in the bathroom, half naked with his rifle and a magazine. Full Metal Jacket. Got Cotton Eye Joe stuck in your head. I don't know, I don't really see the problem with that. That sounds like a win to me. Yes, where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Alright, let me grab that hunting knife. Please and thank you. Oh, got another one. Why are his eyes cotton? Becomes level 10 tailoring. See, he's probably like the only tailorer in Kentucky that can actually put patches on and have them symmetrical so they don't look like ass. Like, that man is a prized commodity. He doesn't just slap on the leather patches randomly, he puts them on perfectly. One on each bicep and the tricep, 2 on the pectoral muscles. Like, his tailoring is to die for. Cotton Eye Joe must be respected. Been playing with 10% sprinters in your ×8 run. Never had so many close calls in a single playthrough before. Oh, they creep up on you when you least expect it. They are hilarious. You probably killed... I'm expecting you probably killed like several hundred sprinters by now. ×8, 10%. So, I mean, I did ×6? I think it was ×6. 100% sprinters, and I got up to 4,200, so you probably... killed probably almost as many sprinters by now, knowing you. I expect you're probably, like, close to about, what, about, like, 10,000 kills? 10,000? That's my guess. I feel like the zombie should not die with 1 slash of the spear. I mean, in terms of game balance, it's pretty fair. In terms of, like, realism, the animation doesn't really make any sense. Like, it would make sense if there was a blade on the end, I guess. Like, I'm not going to pretend like I'm an expert on historical weapons, but the animation doesn't really make any sense when it's a a wooden spear with no blade on the end and he does a slash attack. But for game balance, nah, it's perfect. Incredibly fragile weapon. Has a really good attack rate, really good DPS. It's a glass cannon weapon, so it makes sense. It's just, yeah, it just kind of hurts to look at. Like, just thinking about how it would actually work practically in the real world. But, you know, it's a video game, so... yeah, suspension of disbelief and all that good stuff. Surprisingly chill and heart pumping at the same time. I bet you're probably just stuck in your usual rhythm of playing the game and then you just kind of forget. Because you're only, well, I mean, I'd say you're only on 10%, that's still quite a lot. Especially on ×8, but I reckon you probably have like little bursts, like little periods of time where you just don't really run into any sprinters and you kind of just forget about them for a while and then all of a sudden you just get ganked by about 3 of them. It's like, oh no. I forgot what type of game I was playing. RIP. About to sprint and dolphin dive over a fence, duck and cover. $169,000 in the pool. Oh, let's have a quick look. What's the Gamba on? Because it was 60,000 to 3,000 when I last looked at it. What is the Gamba today? 143,000 to 29,000. That's so unfair. Oh, funny stuff, though. Yeah, go big or go home. Alright, let me have another rest. Best way to kill a zombie is to insult them with a slap of a small stick. I mean, I reckon they're all probably very intelligent. They're playing the long con. Like, they're all just going down in a single strike, just faking it. And then when I let my guard down and I'm amongst all the dead bodies, they'll all stand up simultaneously. Yes, they're waiting to play me. They're gonna play me for a fool. It's a humble pawn I ever rolled to play. Yeah, they all stand up and walk at you with the human animations, yeah. They just drop the facade. It turns out they were all paid actors, and my character suffers from some mental health issues. They're gonna pull a Shutter Island on me. This was all just an experiment to try and break me out of my like, psychosis. You lost to a mushroom recently? I mean, it is a pretty hard fight. How many bodies on the game, or on the ground, can the game account for? That doesn't really have an answer. It depends on what hardware you're running. Like, my computer doesn't really seem to have an issue with it. I can have a couple of dozen, or I can have a couple of thousand. The game runs fine for me. The blood is the real issue. Having blood enabled, that will ruin your frame rate, but the bodies don't really seem to make a difference. And that's regardless of what setting they're on, you know, whether I have corpse shadows enabled or if I have simplified clothing. Doesn't really seem to make a difference on my end. But maybe if you're running a lower end PC, maybe it'll have a lower threshold, a lower bottleneck. But, I don't know what that would be, personally. Even on the lowest, like my old PC, which wasn't that good, it still ran pretty well. Never really ran into any issues. With, well, dead bodies specifically, that is. Yeah. 82,500 paid actors. I mean, it's probably just a few, like, it's probably about like 1,000. Well, not even 1,000, probably like 500 actors. And they just, like, the second I leave this area, these guys are gonna, like, get back into wardrobe, change costume, and get back on the highway again. Like, I'm just going over the same 500 people over and over again. They just keep changing outfits. And just keep changing their makeup slightly so they don't look the same. And they are they're putting a lot of effort into this experiment. Sprinters are a tough fight? Yeah. I mean, when you get used to it, you can juggle two of them. You can do that consistently. Like, you don't have to be a very high level with your weapon, whatever you're using. But you can juggle two of them consistently, but that's the upper limit. You can't really do more than that. Unless you start involving either exploits, or you start relying on RNG. So you start relying on knockdown, or instant kills. But, yeah, I am a coward through and through with sprinters. I stick to what works, so I stick to fences and windows like shit to a blanket. You don't really see me leaving them very often. Unless I'm fighting one zombie at a time, like one sprinter at a time. I'm all about keeping my character alive, and I fuck up the juggling far too often to rely on that. Can I take a peek at your stats? You can in just a moment. Once I sit down to have a rest, I'll open it up and you can have a look. So where you stick to spears. How dare you disrespect the spears? You disrespect me, that's fine, but don't you dare disrespect my spears. What did the spears ever do to you? Show them the respect they deserve. RNG, just take the wheel. Oh, I hate relying on RNG. It's not really my thing. I like guarantees. I like knowing that I'm about to win. Or I like knowing that everything is within my control. I don't like random number generation. It's a fool's gambit. This spears are too edgy. What are you talking about? There's only one edge. It's not even an edge. It's a point. They're perfect. The only way they could be less edgy if it was a baseball bat. And your game's lagging a lot. Wait, what are you running? I'm not really super tech savvy, so you have to forgive me. But I think your PC sounds alright. Your i3 might be letting you down a little bit, but you shouldn't be lagging a lot. I mean, if I were you, I would just go through all the settings one by one and just slowly, like, well, not even slowly tone things down. Put everything to minimum and then just slowly start increasing things. So, set everything in your display settings, put everything to the lowest possible number, or the lowest possible settings. Your game should run pretty well. And then just slowly start increasing the quality of your graphics settings until you find that limit, you know, to the point where your computer can't really handle it. But yeah, but first and foremost, make sure blood is turned off if you haven't done that already. That's like the main one, but if that's off and you're still having issues, then yeah, just make everything minimal and then just slowly run through things one by one until you find your limit, or you find that one thing that's really causing you issues. Look at all these delusional spear users. King, I think you have struck a nerve. But I'm gonna slap you back with the power of indifference. But no, you leave my child alone. You leave those spears alone. Don't you bully my child. Use hunting knives. Oh, hunting knives are great. Like, even if you don't use hunting knives as your primary weapon, they just make for really good backups. Like, the prerequisite for hunting knives being really good backup weapons is, you know, same as any other weapon, you have to be a relatively high level in that skill for the short blades. But more importantly, make sure that you're a high fitness level. Like, as long as you're like a level 9 or 10 fitness level, you can kind of get away with a low short blade skill. Because you just don't have to rest, so they make for really good backups. Because you can just keep on fighting when you're, like, kind of running out of gas to keep on, like, fighting whatever number of zombies you have left. Thanks. I normally end up using them later on. We haven't done any work on our short blade skill yet, but I'll probably end up using short blades on this run as my backup weapon. But we are going to max out everything sooner or later. Alright, good stuff. You hope the devs make it so animals make sounds. Be hilarious. Seeing us screw up people's runs. That will be pretty funny. Invest all your time into making a very large farm, and then all your chickens just start making little cuckling noises. It's like, shut the fuck up or I will put you in the fucking broiler, okay? Please, calm your enthusiasm. Is the game asking for more computer resources the more I mean, I wouldn't know the answer to any of those questions. That's more, like, technical. So I wouldn't know the answer to any of that, personally. Like, I know the bare basics when it comes to how things work behind the curtain for the game, but I couldn't answer you on, like, what's the best way to optimize your game if you're running, like, a low-end PC? Like, how to get the game to run really well. Beyond just turn blood off, that's about the extent of my knowledge, honestly. I would either consult the subreddit, any old forum posts, or take it to the Discord. So there's probably some posts on there, some archive posts you could probably pull up on how to make the game run better. And, you know, what things are going to bottleneck you more than others. But, yeah, blood is the only one that I know, personally, just because it's kind of hard to miss that one. Appreciate the follow as well, Dav. Happy days. Welcome on in. Got an i5 7200U. See, I am, like, incredibly tech illiterate with components. I've got an i5 10400. No idea how that stacks up with what you have. I am spiritually an old man when it comes to, like, building PCs. I have no idea how to compare parts. It is not something I know very well. No, I will leave that to the more tech-savvy among us. No, I'll happily stick with either bothering my real-life friends on if my computer build, if my build that I've got listed is any good, or I'll stick with the prefab. One or the other. Let me get some food out for tomorrow. So yeah, I'll throw a couple of cabbages. Maybe... I have a lot of cabbages lying around. But I am losing weight. I'll leave those ones there. Laptop gaming for life. I couldn't game on a laptop. I like my desktop too much. I need a big chunky PC. Right, I'm gonna go stretch my legs again though for a second. Probably gonna have a bathroom break now as well. I've been, well, I was gonna say I've been sat down for a few hours. It's only been like an hour and a half. But yeah, I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I will be back in just 2 minutes. Right. And I am back. So yeah, 9 spears. 10 seconds left. Oh, I'm always on time. Except when I'm not. But usually I am. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to sleep, don't I? What's my alarm set to? 4 o'clock. Well, I can give you... You can take away 30 minutes. You got 3 seconds to spare. It's technically on time then. You know. You're starting to sound like some of my old supervisors. Like, oh, you had 14 seconds until you were late. It's like, ah, yes, but I was 14 seconds early, though. So, if anything, I should get a distinction, you know, or a merit or something. To show my commendable work ethic. For obeying the bare minimum of my contract. Right. Yeah. I'll have to make some more spears after today, unless I can make it back to the old outpost. But with the way things have been going, I don't think we'll get that far, so... Looks like it's going to be a day of spear crafting tomorrow. Glad to see this game is alive. Oh, still alive and well. Only game I know that's set in Kentucky. Oh, that's great. That's the only game to represent Kentucky. Oh, what's it like? Well, everything's either dead or trying to kill you. There's no water, there's no power, and my character spends most of his time depressed. It's like, ah. It's a fantastic representation. No, welcome on in, Franco, though. Hello, hello. It's life in Louisville, pretty much. Coincidentally, that's where we're trying to go at the moment. So I've killed almost everything in West Point. There's like the odd zombie here and there, but I'm trying to go all the way to Louisville. I want to reach that premium rated, like AAA package depression. But they're trying to stop me. They're trying to save me the heartache. As much as I want it. Why didn't I wake you up for the gamba? Because I'm a terrible person. That's why. That's my go-to reason. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm still surprised that we run into zombies in the town. Like, given how many zombies that we kill. Like driving through the day every single, like every morning and every evening. Surprised that we keep running into them. Like, I still reckon they've all got to be coming from the south, down by Dixie. But, just surprised that they keep making their way up this far. A terrible human being, I know. I'm perfectly balanced. I try to keep myself as close to neutral as possible. It's like, I could have woken you up and been a good person. But I don't want that good karma, no. I'm gonna do absolutely nothing and remain right in the middle. Perfectly balanced. Hey, another spear. Thank you very much. You get a legit work call? I'll just pick it up and hang up. No, just say there's an emergency of some kind. They'll understand. .42 update? What's happening with the 42 update? I haven't heard any new news. You have an alarm to ping you for the gam, but I am loving the dedication. I wish I was that committed to gambling that I had an alarm set up for it. Like, no, Steve, you don't understand, okay? It's my 6 o'clock alarm. I have to get to the casino, okay? I have to make a gamble. I have to throw down some money. It's mandatory. You've got your hobbies, I've got mine. Oh, he's stuck behind a car. Get your gamba hit, otherwise you're gonna go to the casino in real life. I'm doing a civil service then, I guess. I'm saving people a fortune. Think of all the money you could have lost in the casino. Oh, it's better to stay here. Stay on Twitch. Stay where it's safe. Lose the fake money. It's better to lose the fake money. You can also make the fake money as well. It's beautiful. You missed it, though. Well, at least you can just watch people gamble, then. Second best thing. I'm not gonna wait for all of you. You're miles back. I'll let you catch up to me. I need to stop killing all the solo zombies around this area anyway. There's not really that many around this little zone. I need to keep making my way down to where the big groups are so I can actually get some proper kills for the day. You have a roommate, his name is Cheesecake. Oh, your pet bunny. I thought you were on about like a real person for a moment then. I was like, cruel parents move in mysterious ways. Like, yes. You don't understand, dear. We need to call our son Cheesecake. It'll be hilarious. Think about how many jokes we can make on his birthday. It's like, yeah, I mean, the kids are gonna bully him, but I mean, it's a small price to pay. What car is going to be the big zombie ball maker? I don't really know yet. I need to get a new decoy car. I just haven't been looking for one at the moment. But it's whatever vehicle has a pretty decent engine, but has an incredibly loud engine. Like, that's really like the only attribute it has to have. It's just a loud engine. And then preferably something that's in good enough condition where it's not going to stall, because that's like a major part. Like, the car has to be running consistently. It can't break down. Otherwise, I lose all the zombies that are grouped around it. But, yeah, I haven't been looking for one lately. But we will. You know, we'll probably go hunting for one later, maybe. So I do need to get that one sorted. I can't use this as a decoy, because if I use that as a decoy, I'll end up losing it. I'll have to run home on foot. And that is going to be very time-consuming. Who even has the heart to bully someone named Cheesecake? I mean, I would feel morally obligated to. Not to, like, bully the kid, but to teach the parents a lesson. Now, you named your child Cheesecake, so I'm going to bully him now until he resents you for making such a poor decision. Morally corrupt, but upstanding bully. It's like, he's a little misguided, but he's got the right idea. Appreciate the re-Sub-Zero as well. Happy days. Yeah, lots of helicopters today. Next, that's number 117 now. I think we've gone up, what, about 8 helicopters? I think? 8 helicopters today? It's either 8 or 9. Something around that mark. Yeah, come round and die, zombies. Yes, you are the shepherd and they are the sheep. It's beautiful. You gotta defend the guy named Cheesecake. Being alive with such a name takes big balls. So I'm trying to think of all the weird names. There was a girl who used to go to my school when I was a child. She wasn't in my year, she was in my sister's year. So she was a year above me, but she was called Rainbow. Like, literally, the word rainbow. As you can guess, her parents were very, very into the hippie lifestyle. But I remember hearing about that, I was like, that's such a cruel name to give a child. Like, I know she got bullied for that. It's such a weird name, because there's a lot of kids got called Khaleesi, didn't they? And Hermione as well. Like, anytime there's a new fandom, like something that's very popular at the time, whether it's a book or a TV show, there's always a huge influx of children who get named after one of the main characters. So I know there was a huge uptick in the name Khaleesi. I know there was a huge one for Hermione as well. Rainbow Pony Maguire, please sit down. Nah. No, I remember I spoke to her like a handful of times. She was always really chilled out. But yeah, different year, so we weren't friends. You know, anytime I saw her hanging out with my sister though, they seemed pretty chilled out. They were pretty well adjusted, all things considered. There was a kid in your school who was named Diamond. Such a weird thing to call your child. Daryl. Oh, yeah, that's probably one as well. That probably had a bit of an uptick after The Walking Dead. Blanket. I've never heard of a kid being called Blanket. If someone did call their kid Blanket, that just seems like the first thing they, like... It seems like the type of person that doesn't have any imagination, so they just have to call out the first thing they see. And they were in the hospital, and they just happened to see it on the side. It's like, what should we call him? Ah, I don't fucking know. Blanket. That'll do. It was either that or waiting room number 106. I guess Blanket just filled out the form on the birth certificate just a little bit better. Michael Jackson named his kid Blanket. Did he? That's hilarious. I don't really keep up with celebrities. I didn't know he had a kid called Blanket. Is that actually a thing? That's hilariously cruel. He did indeed. That's funny. Let's grab all of you, all of those guys. So I want to head down this road on foot in a second and see if I can grab some spears. So I know I left about 30, somewhere between 30 and 50 of them outside the outpost down that road. It's just whether or not it's been overrun by zombies. Like whether I can actually get down there or not. Your co-worker married a lady that was very greedy, superstitious. Named her first kid Cash, as you do. Put his foot down and refused to name their second kid Money. That's so strange. And I hope you're joking with that. I hope that's just a really bad joke. No, I'm gonna play it super safe. If, like, God forbid I have any children, I'm gonna name my son John Doe, and I'm gonna name my daughter, fucking the other one. I'm just gonna give them that generic name given to bodies that don't have an identity. Play it safe. Like, it's the most generic name I could probably give them. It's perfect. What's the worst that could happen? Is it Jane Doe? That sounds about right. Yeah, John Doe, Smith, or Johnson. Yeah, just pick out any name that sounds like it could be a generic action character from, like, the late 90s or early 2000s. Yeah, dude looks barefoot. Oh, he's wearing desert boots, yeah. It does look like he's barefoot, but, you know, I am wearing shoes, surprisingly. He's so pasty white pale that it just looks like it's the same color. Anything with John. I mean, John's just like a super generic name. Like, anyone who's called John, he's like, yeah, that sounds like an action character. And it's got that stereotypical, like, gruff, masculine sound to it. It's like, oh, yeah. If he was a normal person, he'd be called Jonathan or something, but no, if he's called John, it's like, oh no. He's got that 5 o'clock shadow. He probably, like, dropped out being a Navy SEAL. Some generic military backstory. Probably a family man at heart. Like, yeah, that's John. That's our John. Ah, good stuff. Bend over, yep. You named your son Archer after the TV show? Archer. I can't think of anyone called Archer. Started as a joke, but we really started to like the name. Fair play. Are you gonna tell him that he's named after the TV show, like when he gets old enough? Or is he already old enough to know? Alright, let me have a little look down here. And I'll see if it's clear enough. If it... Yeah, it might not be. If it is clear enough, though, I'll head all the way down. Grab those extra spears. He's 5. Oh, okay, so he won't know what you're talking about then. You just tell him he needs to be the world's greatest spy. I don't tan. Ghostly white, or lobster red. I mean, I thought those were the only choices anyone had. There is no in-between. You can't go wrong with Jack. See, everyone who I know called Jack is the son of a farmer. Like, those are the only Jacks I know. It's like, yeah, he's called Jack. It's like, ah, yeah, he's a farmer boy. I know he's a farmer. I can tell by the boots and the denim. I know he spends most of his life in a field. Jack in the off. Nah, that's perfect. I don't see any issue with that. Let's see how far I can make it up this road. It shouldn't be too bad. Like a few of them might have come down from the north, chasing the helicopters from Valley Station, but I reckon most of them would have made their way down to the highway. I don't have to go that far, like, the outpost is just, it's right there. It's not that far away. And it looks fine. You have no plans for in real-life children? Playing Sims or Stardew? See, I don't have any plans to have any children, but if I do end up having a child, I'll probably call the first one Tweedledee, just so I have to commit to a second one and call that one Tweedledum. It's the way it has to be. If I'm gonna have one, I might as well have two. So, yeah, no plans for it, but Tweedledee and Tweedledum, that's the plan. Or I'll call one Kevin and the other Perry. I gotta make sure they resent me as they age, so they won't come after me for money. You know, I gotta plant the seed early, so they don't like me from day one. Swing and a miss. Yeah. Of course you would all be hanging around the outpost, of all places. Yeah, there's my little pile of spears, though. And yeah, there's about 50, give or take. It's not too bad, then. So I'll probably head back down to the highway. But as long as I know that I have a pile of spears waiting for me here, that is fine. And I'll probably carry some more back with me now. I'll drop them by the intersection down there. Just so I don't have to keep making them over and over again. Let's leave a few of them behind. Need the wackiest name possible, to be honest. Well, just name your kid after whatever the password is for your broadband. Like, the default password. Just a random number sequence. Sounds like the name is just the launch code for the nukes. Yeah, just go through the repertoire. Just check all the names that Elon Musk considered for his children and just pick one of those. I'm sure there was probably some little gems in there. Oh damn, you are set on the idea of having kids then, AC. Well, it makes one of us. Ah, he's got that list ready and waiting. Let me leave some of those spears here for tomorrow. That'll do. And I'll head down the highway now and go looking for some more groups. I'll probably take my car with me as well. I'll use that one to lure them all out, and then I'll turn around. I'll pull the car back here. You only have girl names decided? Fair. See, I've never thought about it personally. I'd be surprised if I have any children. Well, I say have. If I have any children in the future. I know I don't have any kids now. It doesn't really interest me, personally. Let's bring you all out. Too young for goddamn right, Gene. I still wear my chastity bow. I'm pure. I'm untainted. I'll leave you there. Elon has like 10 kids. Fair play. Well, he gets around a bit at least. Probably some floating around somewhere. Hopefully not. I'm gonna have some child knock on my door one day. He's gonna have a voice deeper than mine. He's gonna be like, he's gonna be like 4'5", knocking on my door, trench coat. Hello, father. I'm like, oh no. You could be anyone's kid. I'm like, no. 'Tis I, father. I have returned. I'm like, nah, you're the postman's kid. You have to be. You don't sound anything like me. You could be anyone's child. You probably belong to Barry White. Or just abnormally pale. That has to be it. Your voice alone gets people pregnant. That may be the case, but you'll have a hard time proving that in court. No child support for you. No, I'll do my worst Mickey Mouse impression when I'm in court. They'll never believe you. Vampire Lamprey. See, that's just another reason why I know I can't have kids. I wasn't birthed. I hatched from an egg. So I know I can't have any children out there. I haven't laid any eggs yet. They don't exist. There are no mini-me's running around. Let me run off. Pop my stamina up. Just get sued again by Disney. I don't know, I somehow think it'll be cheaper getting sued by Disney. Appreciate the follow, Jasley. Welcome on in. This is your gut. You think I could find a partner that would suit you? You seem to be misinterpreting my words. I don't have an interest in a partner I'd want to have kids with. I'm not interested in the idea of starting a family. Call me cynical, but there are already too many cunts running around making more of us. I'm sure humanity will do fine without a few mini-me's running around. I'm sure there's someone out there who's willing to pick up my slack and take one for the team and make a few more of them. I'm sure you'll all live without me. Yeah, Disney is busy right now, arguing with the governor of Florida. Wait, what? What's going on with Disneyland? Some Disneyland drama down in Florida? See, I reckon Disney's probably too busy anyway to sue anyone at the moment. They're probably just too busy trying to feed China. Like, come on. Give us more money, please. They're just seasonal Lamprey clones. They are. They are. I'm just doing my best to appropriate the Irish culture of looking pasty as fuck. I'm doing my best. I'm doing what the English do best, and I'm trying to take something that belongs to another country as my own. Yeah, that's it. Give me everything you have. I even want your skin color as well. Give it to me, Irish. It's not enough that I have your land. I want to look pasty white as well. I just can't be a redhead, you know. I'm not allowed to be perfect. I can only go so far. Appreciate the sub as well, Tenazil. Happy days. That's another heli. That's number 118. And lots of helicopters today. You guys are tenacious. Disney tried to wade into politics, and they backfired on them. I mean, I'd offer my sympathies, but it's Disney, so... whatever it is they've done, I'm sure they can afford it. 14 months as well, Tenazoo. It's been a very long time. If by backfire you mean they got exactly what they wanted for the next few decades, I mean, that sounds about right. I don't think I've seen Disney lose in my lifetime. Mini Lamprey's just Austin. Just Austin, oh, as in Austin Powers, yeah, Mini Me. Can we include currently going runs for the leaderboard? I mean, I'm keeping it to runs that are dead and over. Just because I don't want people submitting the same run over and over again. So just to make it easier for Meeks. I will check it every day and I will update it frequently. But I don't want, like, the same person posting the exact same run over and over again every time they play. So it just makes more work for me then. So no, we just keep it to runs that are completely over. Simple that way. leaderboard. I don't know. It might change it if enough like it's not just my thing, it's a community thing. So if enough people want to change it so it's not just dead runs, it's ongoing runs as well, I wouldn't be against the idea of it. It would just be finding like the right way to format it so that it's not like a tremendous amount of extra work to keep track of everything. Like, that's the only awkward part, it's just logistics. But it shouldn't be that bad, honestly. I know. God forbid I actually rethink something for once. Can only submit like once a month.
Pathetic.
Yeah, like, I don't know if I'd even say like once a month. Like, just asking people to be reasonable, like, that would be enough, honestly. Just like, don't resubmit the same thing over and over again every single time you play it for like a couple of hours. Like, keep it to like maybe once a week or once every fortnight, you know, 2 weeks, bi-weekly and all that stuff. Or like when you cross over a certain milestone that you've been aiming for. There's a leaderboard. Yeah, so we made a leaderboard just for fun. Because we've talked about it enough times on the stream that it sounded like a fun idea. And because there's no leaderboard currently for Project Zomboid, it seemed like a fun community project. So currently, as it stands, there's no in-game leaderboard whatsoever. There's nothing recorded for multiple, well, for the entire community. And there's nothing on the official subreddit or the Discord or anything like that, so we've just started using the old method where we just use a spreadsheet and just submit runs. Like the old way of speedrunning, basically. And, yeah, it's brand new. It was only made today, so there's nothing on there at the moment. I still need to, I'll have to update it daily, depending on, like, if people actually submit stuff. But it'll be fun, just to actually have, like, a scoreboard. Because it's not, like, a super serious thing. It's not, like, a competitive leaderboard. It's just there for fun, really, just to, like, compare scores. But because there are so many different settings and mods and all that stuff, it's not, like, an equally balanced scoreboard. It's just, like, a arbitrary survival and kill count type of deal. But yeah, it's on the Discord. But if you type in !PZ leaderboard, that'll give you... I think that'll give you the Discord link. Or you can just type in !Discord, but it's all on there. And the instructions for how to submit your run, and then the link for the run itself. Oh, there it is. So that's the link for the actual leaderboard. The only run on there at the moment is my own, because I've already just made it today. But after I'm done streaming today, if there are any submissions on the Discord, I will add them almost immediately. I'm gonna post poorly edited runs? No, don't do that. Don't spam it. No, it's a community project, but if you, like, try and make it extra work for me, I'll just have to get rid of you, like, from the Discord. Like, don't make it extra work for me. If you suck the fun out of it, I just won't do it. No, don't spam. Let me have a quick rest, and I'll go grab my car. And yeah, not looking too bad. Alright. Just round up all of these guys and then I'll drive home. I'll kill these ones tomorrow though. It is, yeah, it's already pretty late already. Hey, Royal. Well, come on back. Hello, hello. All the zombies. Yep, not too many more. So I'll just leave these ones, same as last time. Straight north past my car and then we'll get us started and head on home. Just gotta grab these last few around here though. But yeah, tomorrow is the... Like, I wanted to use the spears at my outpost, but I am gonna end up making some more tomorrow just to be safe. So it doesn't really matter how late I get home today. Tomorrow is gonna be a spear crafting day, so I can afford to waste a little bit of extra time here. Let's make sure I keep them all together. Make sure I don't lose anyone. Tomorrow's spare car? Maybe, if I have time. 'Cause it shouldn't take me too long to make all my spears. And I do need to get a decoy car set up, because it's a bit of a waste of time doing stuff like this, where I get my main car overrun, and I have to waste time afterwards leading all the zombies away. Trip. Yeah, maybe. If you think about it hard enough, maybe you can manifest it. Like, just tie my shoelaces together and out of thin air. Anyone died sitting in their car with a perfectly healthy character in multiplayer? I've not ever heard of anyone dying like that. Like, no moodles, nothing, just spontaneously dying while sat in their car. Never seen it happen. Not saying it hasn't, just never seen it myself. Never had it happen to me either. That is an odd one. Yeah, Alpha has. My friend accidentally shot me, but apart from that one little hiccup, no, I was perfectly healthy. That's a terrible friend. That is an accurate description for anyone who shoots you. Yeah. My friend shot and killed me. Fucking bad friend that is. I'm like, yeah, might be onto something with that. I'm starting to think that you don't value our friendship. Why not add more speed? Yeah, because I'm not in a rush. Just chilling. Plus, the longer the car journey takes, the more I get a sip on my coffee. It was an accident, that's what they all say. I accidentally shot you, like, no you didn't. You were curious. Don't you fucking lie to me. You wanted to see what happened. You wanted to see how much damage you would deal. What's the purpose of hours? Oh, hours of learning mechanics? Just to make your character more efficient at repairing cars, so you'll get more engine parts in return. So when you get to level 5 mechanics, I think it's level 5. You unlock the ability to strip engines of their parts, so every 10% you'll get a little bit of, well, you get a few parts in return, and then you can use those parts to repair other engines. But if you start doing it immediately, the ratio is terrible. So for every 10% that you take away from a car, you'll get about 1 part in return. And then with that 1 part, when you repair a vehicle, you'll only repair it by like 1%. So it's a terrible exchange. So the higher that mechanic level gets, beyond level 5, the ratio becomes closer. Like, it's not perfect, but you'll get close to that 1-to-1 ratio where you can take like 50% condition away from a car and you can put almost 50% back onto another vehicle. It's not quite 1-to-1, you're still going to have diminishing returns, but it's it makes it far better repairing. But that's really the only benefit. I'll have a few more of those small ones tomorrow as well. You can work with cars without botching parts. Yeah, I mean, that one maxes out at, I think, level 6. Like, once you level 6, it's either 6 or 7, you unlock the ability to take apart everything. But yeah, anything above that, you're just making yourself more efficient with the engine. But I think the last part you unlock is level... I think it's level 7 for one of the sports parts. It might be suspension or brakes, maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the sports car that has a level 7. It's either 7 or it's 6. It's one of the two. See, that's the good type of friend, DC. You just walk up to your friend like, it's like, with or without your consent, I'm about to shoot you right now, so brace yourself. It's like, wait, what? Why? It's like, no, don't question it. It's gonna happen regardless. Just get your bandage ready. I'm gonna put a hole in you. For science. Good stuff. Alright, so I'll go grab my axe. I think I have some stuff still left downstairs. So I'll go cut down a bunch of trees and then we'll make a ton of spears. So I'll probably get up to about the 1600 spear mark today. I'll probably end up making about 120 plus. And seeing as I'm out here, I might as well check this one as well. Make sure you're still intact. It's been a while. Oh, 1% fuel. Yeah, you need you need some TLC. Right, let me go grab some fuel quickly. I'll get that one sorted out because it's pretty much empty already. So I can just get that job ticked off then straight away. And I'll probably refuel my truck as well later. But I'll get all my spears made first, and if we have time, I'll go look for a decoy vehicle. Something that I can tow down to the highway, and it doesn't matter if we abandon it then, it can just stay there, running. Just to lure in all the zombies. To be fair, I'll repair you as well. Right, so that one's okay for a while now. Hey, Billy. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chilled out today. Chilling and killing, doing a little bit of all sorts. Doing a little bit of mechanics, making a few spears here and there. Might do a little bit of looting later. And done a tiny bit of foraging, not too much yet. Yeah, it's just a very chilled out stream today. Nice and relaxed. Leave those two in there for later. Nice to relax, murdering a few hundred zombies, as you do. So, I mean, we've killed about 2,000 so far today. Which, you know, all things considered, that's pretty chilled out for us. We don't normally go this slow. It's been nice and relaxed. And this is our vacation, apparently. Exactly, it's not murder, it's self-defense, exactly. My lessons have been paying off, I guess. Oh no, only 2,000? I know, I should be ashamed of myself. Pretty sure it's either 2,000 or 1,000, it's one or the other. Either way, if you're really curious, you can check the VOD. And just skip back to the start of the stream. I'm pretty sure it was 81,000 that we started on, more or less. It was either 81,000 or we were just below 82. One or the other. Appreciate the resub, Beef. Happy days. Glad your internet is cooperating. Yeah, happy days. Yeah, that's another heli. That's 190 now. But I shouldn't bring anything to us because this area is already pretty much dead. But no, I appreciate the resub. Welcome back on in. There he goes. Right, that should be enough spears, I think. If it's not, I'll cut down a few more over there. But let me stack all of these ones up. Base in Riverside? No, we're in West Point. Same town as we spawned in. We haven't really gone that far, to be honest. Like, just over 80,000 kills, but it's times 16, so there's not really anywhere we can go. But we're slowly making our way towards Louisville. But I'm still working my way through Valley Station to start with. Gotta get rid of all of those zombies first. Alright, let's drag all of you inside. Hey, Strider as well. Hello. Crack-a-lackin'. Yeah, it's all chill. Nice and relaxed still. Let's just grab all these tree branches now. Where's the military getting all of these helicopters? I mean, it is the US, you know. They've got that oversized budget. And they gotta use up all that fuel, or otherwise their budget might get cut next year. So, they gotta do their flybys over Kentucky. Gotta use up all that fuel. I'll make my pile of spears, same place we did last time. Just put them all here. That was a misclick. The spear bank, exactly. Spears for days. Trying to give Venezuela a run for their money with the inflation I'm causing currently. It's fine, okay? I'll print more spears. What's the worst that could happen? There's a few more stacks over there. That's okay. Hey, Barn. Finally found an English speaking. Guten Tag. No sprechen Sie English. Now, if you want to find people who stream in English or whatever language that you speak, just go to the tags. Like, by default, unless they've turned it off for whatever reason, Twitch always assigns you your default language, whatever you stream in. So if you sort the tags by English, you'll just get all the English streamers. Because there's a lot of, like, I don't know what the event is, but there's a lot of Spanish streamers at the moment. I don't know what the event they're doing is, but there's a lot of them on at the moment. I don't know what they... what was the event? What are they calling themselves? There's probably one on at the moment. What are they calling themselves? have a gander. Permades? Permades nuts? That's what I think it, yeah. Pretty sure that's it. There's quite a few of them on at the moment. It's all cool though. Lots of Spanish streamers at the moment. Yes, that's all fine. People out of English just get viewers. No, I disagree with that. I mean, maybe in different categories, not really in PZ. Like, there are some people that add English into their tags as well, but they do actually speak English. It just happens to be that their main language might be Portuguese, or it might be German. But they do speak English as well. If you type a comment into their chat in English, they will respond to you most of the time. But, no, because I know a few streamers who do that, and they're all pretty chilled out. I'm just a sponge, I only speak English, so... I don't speak other languages. I got those two brain cells and they're fighting amongst each other. I sprechen the Spanglish. That sounds about right to me. Is this solo? It is solo. Yeah. If you want to know if someone's playing multi or solo, you just look at the top right. If you see any of these little buttons up here, it's a single player game, because you can't fast forward time on a multiplayer server, so those buttons don't appear. It's the easiest way to tell right off the get-go. Someone has it in PZ, they just ignore the English. Yeah, I'd still disagree that they put it in there for the views, though. I mean, maybe they do speak English and they just don't like speaking English, but for some reason they put it in their tags. But most of the viewership for PZ at the moment isn't English, so it wouldn't really make sense to add English into your tags for the viewership. You'd just be getting a lot of people looking for English streamers coming to your stream, seeing that you don't speak English, and then immediately leaving. You know, it'd be like me putting Portuguese in my tags, and then having people come into my chat speaking Portuguese. I don't speak Portuguese, so I wouldn't respond to anything they say, so they'd immediately leave. They wouldn't stick around. But most of the viewership for PZ at the moment is Spanish, and I think English is probably second, but Korean is probably up there. I don't know, like, how far ahead. I haven't checked the analytics in a while, but Korean streamers get a lot of viewership as well. I don't speak no English, I speak redneck. I don't speak no fucking British, I speak American. Alright, let me grab some extra hunting knives. English is almost like a second language. Oh, yeah. I wish I stuck with my language in school now, because we had the option in secondary school. It used to be where you just... You had the chance to take French, but then they changed it for my year so we could also take German. And I did a little bit of German, but I couldn't have a conversation. No, I could probably... Well, I could say hello to you, and that'd be pretty much it, really. You know, I don't even scratch the surface. I don't scratch the paint, I just make awkward eye contact and go, Guten Tag. Ich bin Mr. Lamprey. That's it. That's pretty much it. I don't think I know a handful of other words.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
two streams yesterday. Yeah, I mean, maybe they do then. I mean, maybe I just haven't seen them. 139 spears. Speed. You just said you're a hot potato. Well, I am many things, but at least I'm not a liar.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I'd never lied to you. Unless it was self-serving. And or funny. Yeah, there we go. Extra 139 spears. So yeah, I'll leave all of you there. Leave all of you there. I'll add the extra 139 to my list in a moment. But what I'm going to do now is grab myself some more coffee. So yeah, I am pretty much out. So I'll be back in less than 1 minute. I'm going to make myself a big old cold thermos. Right, I'm back. Thermos filled, coffee acquired, made my spears. Cold thermos is heresy, I know. I'm chaotic neutral, okay? Appreciate the follow as well. Smock? Is it supposed to be smoke or smock? Oh, happy days though. Welcome on in. But yeah, let me add those. 1 minute, 3 seconds. Well, I was 3 seconds early before, so we'll call it a tie. Like, I'm cashing in my IOU, okay? I was 3 seconds early last time. So it evens out perfectly. Right, let me add those extra spears to my counter. Appreciate the follow, Malander? Malander. I'm terrible with names. Forgive me. I'm sorry. Right, but yeah, where's my counter? There you are. But that's far too many to do by slapping the button, so let me just whip out my calculator because I can't be bothered to do math. 1,627. Alright, good stuff. Yeah. It's magnificent. I still got one tree branch left over, but I'm gonna leave him. Chaotic neutral. But yeah, that's all ready for tomorrow. And What car are you gonna use? I don't know. I still have a little bit of time left to go looking for that decoy car. I might have a look and see what I have lying around at the moment. Preparing for war? We are. Kind of. Yeah, I normally make all of my spears in bulk. I don't tend to craft them in small piles. Like, I'll make 100 or 200 in one go, and then I'll just use these spears gradually. And then when I run low, I'll just make another 100 or 200. Instead of trying to craft, you know, 100 or 200 every day. Sorry. Instead of trying to craft, like, 10 or 20 each day. Just do it all at once. But it is raining, though, so I'm gonna quickly plant my crops. I was gonna do my car, but, I don't get to choose when the weather is like this, so... Let's get that one done now. Get those cabbages replanted. What's the loudest vehicle? I don't actually know what the loudest potential vehicle is. I would imagine it's a sports vehicle. I mean... I guess. It's either that or it's a heavy duty. So I'd either guess that the loudest vehicle in the game is either the Corvette or the step van. It's one of the two. That'd be my... well, what I'd put my money on, personally. But the actual answer is, I don't know. I don't actually know what the answer to that question is. Potatoes? No, I don't have any potato seeds. I want to, but I don't have any. The gods have not been kind to us. There we go. All the cabbages. And they're all ready to harvest. I need to wait a little bit longer until they're seed bearing, but that's a good start. Of course, yeah. It just got cold enough for it to turn into snow. Yeah. Ah well, that's okay. Hopefully the rain will pick up in the morning. And so let me have this one here. And I have a little bit of time left, so I'm just gonna go pick up my fuel. I don't really have time to make a decoy vehicle right now. But I can refuel all those gas cans. And my car as well. I will have a quick look though. I'll see what cars I have and see if there's anything worth taking. Anything that's worth using as a decoy. So I have a few of them, but I'm not going to do any work on them. Just take them as they are. No, they're all incredibly quiet. I might even repair the Corvette, if it's loud enough. I mean, we did wreck it before, but I wouldn't mind repairing it. Just a little bit. What about you? Yeah, I could use you. It's not the best, but you'll do for a decoy. Yeah. Let me go and I'll tow this one. I'll tow it with my car. I'll get him refueled. Yeah, the step van had a pretty good loudness to it, but the engine quality is very poor, so it'll probably cut out halfway through. But that fire officer's truck, engine quality 100, so it's very unlikely to cut out while I leave it just running. The condition's low, but that's okay. So I'm just gonna take the muffler off of that one. And use you as a decoy, but I need to get you refueled first. Boop. Now, you are way too close to that pump to start with. Let's let me unhook you first. Fucking hate blind spots. I don't trust it. I'm not a big fan of being next to spots like this. Scares you every time? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of hanging around spots like that. Right, good. Staff's all ready to be a decoy now. And I'll leave you here. So tomorrow when we drive through to go back to Valley Station, I'll pick that one up on the way. No worries, Lodi. I'll catch you later. Appreciate the look. Might have to kill a few of those guys on the way back through tomorrow. 4 kills today. Nice. Single digits. Right. So yep, got all my spears for tomorrow. I need to drop off the gas in the morning, get that out of my truck. But, that'll do for now. Let me get my food ready for the morning as well. And just set my alarm now. So yeah. He's not tired. He's only drowsy, so I'll give him about 4.5 hours. That's more than he actually needs. And hopefully the rain picks up in a second, but I doubt it. So I'll have to water my crops manually. Yikes. They're not gonna, not gonna be okay, are they? No, they're parched. That's okay, though. So I have all this water here, so let me just throw a little bit on there now. Oh, that's fine. I'll use that as well. I'll give him 4.5 hours, that's all he'll need. No, catch my son sleeping? I have no son. No, that's fine. I don't really mind if those ones die, so I'm not going to bother trying to water them. That's okay by me. That's his sadness gone. Right. I think I can hear someone by my generator, so we'll kill them and then we'll head out to Valley Station. Yep, there they are. So yeah, got all my spears, got all my stuff. I'll throw the gas cans just on the floor. I'll sort it out later on. But I want to head to Valley Station now and get some kills. I'll skip over these guys for now. I'll give them another day or two. And then I'll start killing them again. I'd prefer it if they build up to a larger group first. Rather than me stopping every single day to kill like the odd one or two. There should be more of them coming up from the south. But, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, let's take the decoy car, and then we'll head out to Valley Station now. Ah, good stuff. So yeah, I'll park this car in a moment. I'll leave him well out of range of all the zombies down here. And then we'll drive the decoy car further in. And we'll just leave him there. And just leave the engine running. Appreciate the follow as well. It's ZN. Yeah, welcome on in. Did you just restart my engine? Right, but yeah, I'll leave him there. We'll take that one. And we'll just leave him down there with his engine running. Let him lure all the zombies into one area for me. But before I do that, actually, just gonna rip off the muffler as well. Just to make him a little bit louder. So he's currently on 89. And it should go to about 105-ish? 110. That's pretty good. I know, install a good sound system. And that is something I'll probably do as well, actually. It won't change that much, like having the radio on, but it's a little bit of extra noise. And it won't really kill the battery. Although, Nah, to be fair, it'll last longer if I have the radio off. The vehicles don't really use any fuel if they're stationary. It's only when you're accelerating that they actually use anything extra. Otherwise, if they just run idle, they just last for a lifetime. Right, so I'm gonna leave you there. You can make a group of zombies for me. And I'm gonna run back over here. And I'll kill these guys. And hopefully he'll lure in some of the remaining zombies around the area. So yeah, we'll start from all the way back here, and then we'll work our way back in. Oh, good stuff. So yeah, there's a few more coming in, but they're okay. Hey, Reddingho. Welcome on back. How's the streaming been going on your end? Hope you're all good. It's not too many. Yeah, good stuff. You just thought about it's easier to make a spear for each individual zombie than to make a cross. Huh? You've lost me. If your objective was to confuse me, congrats. You've won. Almost April and it's still snowing. Hilarious. Alright, let's see how many zombies that truck has lured in for me. Should be a... I don't think it'll be too many. Shouldn't be too few either. 'Cause I keep seeing zombies come from the woods. And from the south as well, so it should have a decent number waiting for me. And they're all slowly making their way down there. Yeah, it's not that bad. You're obviously going to bury all of these. Yeah, definitely. It's on my to-do list. It's right underneath kill them all. So once I kill 4.6 million, I promise I will bury them. But only after I get 4.6 million kills. That's the prerequisite. That's the thing I have to get first. Yeah. Surprisingly, you're still overheating. Zombies come from the woods, trees are the real enemy. Of course, we all know that the trees are secretly financing the entire zombie operation. The trees started the apocalypse. You cannot prove otherwise. Not too bad. Got a military pack right where you are. Oh, happy days. Hope you have the same luck. No, it's not possible. I got a large backpack and that's good enough for me. But I won't get a military pack until I am by the checkpoint. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. So I gotta clear out the mall first as well. So, we'll be probably close to the 200,000 mark. At the very least 120, but it's probably going to be more than that. Like upwards of 140,000. At least. Until I actually get to go any further north. Past Valley Station, that is. But I'm in no rush. Got nowhere else I need to be. Oh god, look at that hair. Yeah, not a good look. I'll give you a haircut later, when I'm back home. And how many more do we have now? Should still be a pretty decent group. Yeah, still not too many, not too few, just a nice number. To be fair, I could probably grab all of you. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow. Will Waffle. Welcome on in. Oh, there we go, raining. I should take care of my other cabbages when I get back home. Yeah, good stuff. And it'll refill all those cooking pots as well. Take care of that entire job for me. Hey, Franca, as well. Hello, hello. Benny boy as well. Hello, hello. Let's leave you there to do your thing. And I can fight whoever is close by. Hey, smoke as well. Hello, hello. Yes, all the spear kills. Just remember, it is all self-defense. He just has a very punchable face. What's today's objective? I don't really have a main focus. We're just doing like a little bit of all sorts. So today I'm just doing a little bit of killing. I'll end up doing a little bit of looting later. Like, not much, just a little bit. And, I am supposed to be doing a little bit of foraging as well, but I've been kind of slacking on that. But no, it's just been pretty chilled out, honestly. But the gamble today is to get to 85,000, so not too many. It's only a small target for the day, 'cause I don't want to spend the entire stream killing non-stop. And I'm only, about 1,700 off my target at the moment, so I'm already pretty close. Yeah, 85,000 is a pretty simple one. So I'll probably take a break in a minute. I'll probably get to about 84,000, give or take, and I'll probably do a little bit of looting instead. So I'll only end up doing maybe one day of looting. I'll take my truck, take my trailer, and I'll go through and I'll just clear a block in West Point. I don't need any of the extra stuff, it's just nice to loot everything, just wipe it out, just something extra to do. And plus, I can mark all the houses off then on it. I know every building that's got an X through it. I've already been there, I've killed all the zombies, I've grabbed all the useful gear. There's nothing else to go back there for. It's pretty quiet around here. Let me have a little walk down to the truck again then. And see what you have for me. That's a bigger group. That's not too bad. And that is a nice small number as well. Which is pretty good, because I need to have a quick rest in a moment anyway. Wonder if any Mad Lad cleared the entire map, no respawns. Depends what loot setting, sorry, what pop setting. Like, if you had it set to something reasonable, like, maybe ×1 or ×0.5, maybe. But if you're gonna, like, do it on ×16, no one's even come close, ever, on any build, on any beta. No one's ever even touched it. And that's before they added the overwhelming number on the outskirts of the map. No one's ever come close to wiping out, like, ×16. But you never know. Someone might have done it on, like, 0.1, or maybe even up to about 0.5, but anything over that number. And I don't think anyone's tried, because I've never heard of anyone trying to clear the entire map beyond the small handful of us who kind of humor the funny joke of trying to do it on ×16, just because it's so unrealistic and it's not really achievable. But it's something that's fun to aim for. But I don't know. Maybe there's some mad lad out there who doesn't really interact with the other part of the community. And they're just off doing their own thing, offline, away from everyone. Silent, unsung hero. It's definitely possible. That's a bad haircut, yeah. I took my hat off for the first time in a couple of weeks. He's not looking grand, is he? No, I'll sort his hair out when we head back home later. So at the moment, he looks like a man who's in pursuit of the manager. Looks like he has an expired coupon he wants to cash in. Not too bad. And it's only 5:20, so let's go grab ourselves another group of zombies. So what are we up to now? 83, 380. That's not too bad. And when we get back to the base after today, I'll do the math and I'll work out, like, how far away I am from my goal. I still want to do that, like, mini challenge. I want to try and get 100,000 done within 10 months. So I shouldn't be that far off, really. I should be maybe 3,000 behind still. Something around that mark. Like 2,000 or 3,000, give or take. do the math, and I'll see if it's even possible. Like, can I catch up with myself, or have I left it too late? So I should be able to blitz it, if I really went for it. Just depends on how many zombies I have to average per day. Because if it's anything over 600, well, not 6, but maybe 700, it's not really achievable. Yeah, there's not that many of you left. Not enough time. That's okay, let me finish you off and then we'll have a quick rest again. Right, might as well grab some of these on the way as well. You're all a little bit spread out now. Maybe my engine is cut out. Maybe. Or maybe they just ran out. Maybe. I don't know, is my engine running? You sound pretty quiet. No, I think the engine cut out. Sad days. Oh. That's okay, as long as I can still get these zombies here. That's fine by me. It's not essential, it's just there as a decoy. Just to help. But I don't actually need him. It's just a bonus tool. Way too far. And that's pretty much all of it. Oh, good stuff. Yep. 85,000 in the blink of an eye. Yeah, we didn't do too bad. I think today we did about 500 again. Maybe just shy. Honestly, I can't remember what we started on. It was something around the 83,000 mark. Just in-game sounds. I thought I could hear rain for a second. I was like, it shouldn't be raining today. Like, in real life, that is. And fucking game sounds messing me up. Right. That's my cue to head home, though. It's almost 10 o'clock. Gotta go. No worries, AC. Enjoy your work. I will catch you later. Appreciate the biddies from earlier in your bidding war. Yeah, no Rebecca challenges Gamba, no. So I actually have to pay attention then. I don't know, maybe we'll do that at some point, because I do forget Rebecca quite often. Maybe. Right, but my truck should be just around the corner. But tomorrow I'll park my truck about here, now that this area is more or less cleared out. I can start parking a little bit closer again, save me running as far. It was for a dinner date with Rebecca's sister. I don't know, I wouldn't put a price on that. It's priceless. And boop. Alright, let me see if I can pour a coffee out of a thermos and drive with one hand without crashing or spilling this shit all over me. Magnificent. Self-defense. Yeah, I'll kill these guys tomorrow when we come back down. And I'm very happy with myself. Didn't spill a drop. didn't burn myself, didn't crash my car. I was like, fuck, I don't know if I had my priorities in order then. You know, I was keeping an eye on my game more than I was my coffee. It's like, if I crash my car in the game, it's like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's not real. It's only a video game. Don't pay attention to my coffee. Well, there goes my stream deck. I think my priorities might have been a little bit out of balance then.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Very cheesy. Yeah, but I have a little bit of time left, so let me sort out this stuff from this morning. Yeah, hello, One-Eye Gamer. Welcome on back. Yeah, just drop the gas cans in my little mechanic workshop. And then I'll put the bowls back upstairs where they belong. And I think tomorrow I may have to start doing my fishing again. Maybe. No, I think I could probably get away with one more day. I've still got a little bit of weight I can lose, so I don't have to do it urgently. Oh dear. But I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, I'm back. Knees have been cracked. Living the dream. Right, let me drop off those bowls first. Before I forget about that. Drop off that hunting knife as well. And give him that haircut that he needs. He's not drowsy yet. I still have a little bit of time. We did 604 kills today. That's not too bad. Right, I did say I'd do the math, though. So let me just work this out really quickly. Whip out my calculator. What do I need? So I am on... what? So I'm on 258.5 days, give or take. And... okay, so if I was on track, I'd be on 86,000 currently, so I'm not that far behind. I'm 2,000... oh, not even 2,500, 2,400 kills behind my target at the moment. To get my 100,000 within 10 months. That's barely anything. I can catch up to that very quickly. So how many days do I have left? I got 40... or 41.5. And I need to get what? 16,403. Oh, that's basically nothing. I just need to average 395 kills per day from now until the 10-month mark. That's basically nothing. We do 600, like 500 or 600 a day, easily. 4 streams. Yeah, give or take. Yeah, maybe even less, maybe 3 streams. Yeah, be about 3 or 4. You're pretty much on the money with that. Actually, you're getting very comfortable in that base. It's because there's nothing that can come up here. Like, there's a generator downstairs constantly making noise, so even if there is a zombie, like, even a big group of zombies in this area, they'll all go downstairs, like, towards that generator. And because I'm not walking around or moving, I'm not making any noise, so they have no reason to come up here. It's one of those times where it's like, I'm being uncharacteristically casual with my character, but it's only because I know there's no threat whatsoever. There's not a single shred, a chance that my character will die. I could leave him AFK up here for like several hours and he'd be fine. Also, hello, Whip. Hello, hello. One of these days we'll win. What do you mean one of these days we'll win? You win fairly often. I fumble the gamble on a regular basis as of late. Still losing weight. That's okay though. That's what's, it was brutal for believers, yeah. It was a bit of a losing streak. You know, I failed the believers. I failed them so hard I became indifferent to it, and now I have no allegiance whatsoever. I'm impartial now. I don't really care who wins, believers, non-believers. I've ascended beyond caring at this point. That's how badly I lost. I had to just remove myself from the equation, so I don't have any emotional attachment to it now. The frog tragedy. I wasn't even just that. I lost so many gambers last month, and it was like a multitude of different things. That one was the worst one because that one just literally wasn't winnable. But there were a few other ones. I think apart from the Jeremy Gamba, the second worst one was the one where we tried to do, I think, 9,000 kills. It was 8 or 9,000 kills in a single stream. And we were off by about 90. It was a 10-hour stream and we were short by 90 out of 9,000 kills. That one stung. That one hurt. Yeah, kill Gamba, sad days. Surprising there's so many of you turning up here. Yeah. At some point I might have to head down the highway and give it a little cheeky clean. It's the only place they can really be coming from, because we've already wiped out West Point. And I don't believe that these guys are all hiding in the trees. We've been through this area too many times. They have to be coming from another town. They have to be coming up from Dixie, from the south. It's the only place they could really be coming from. Migration from the heli stuff? Yeah. That could also be it. But it'll be the same location, because there's nothing else in range. It's the only other place that's in range for the helicopters or the vehicle with pinpoint hearing from where we currently are would be Valley Station. But we go to Valley Station every day at the moment, so I mean that one's a given. But yeah, south of this area, I mean we wiped out the highway down here once already. But we never went any further south. But I know Dixie's in range of the helis and the car when I'm driving back and forth. Like down this highway they can hear me. And every cell down there has about 500 plus. So there's a few thousand, like 1 or 2,000 on the way down towards Dixie. And then Dixie itself has a few extra thousand as well. So they've probably just been all slowly making their way up here, just gradually over time. And then there are probably a few in West Point that I have missed, like zombies that have been here since the beginning. But yeah, we have killed hundreds since we've left West Point to venture outward. And they still keep turning up. So it's the only place they could really be coming from. I like making piles of bodies. No, it's not a bad idea. It's just that, well, the easiest answer is I just can't be bothered. That's literally it. There's no strategic choice. I'm not prioritizing something else. I just really cannot be bothered to do that. I just kill them wherever and whenever I can. Whatever's easiest for me, really. Instead of killing them all on one side of the road. But yeah, it's not a bad idea, it's just extra effort. But driving over the dead bodies doesn't do any extra damage. And even if I drive too fast and I roll my car over, it doesn't deal any damage either. The ground doesn't have any... Well, it has collision, obviously, so you don't fall through the earth, but you can't deal any damage to your vehicle. Like, if I drove down the highway at, like, 90 miles per hour, and I drove over a bunch of dead bodies and it rolled my car over, like, several times... The car's not going to take any damage whatsoever. Unless I, you know, I flipped into this concrete blockade. Or I rolled into the trees or something silly. So, the only thing I have to do when I'm driving to and from, if I drive down to this area, for example, I just have to drive a little bit slower. Not much, just a little bit slower than what I would normally go. So I don't tend to drive that fast anyway. So it doesn't make too much of a difference for me. But for someone who wants to drive, you know, at like 60 miles per hour plus up and down the highway to and from their base, yeah, that would make sense to keep one side of the road clear. So they can speed their way home without worrying about rolling their car over. On normal mode, I can do that. Yeah, I still wouldn't do it. It's not really worth the extra effort for me. Like, it would probably save you a bit of time overall. It's just, I just can't be bothered to put the extra effort in to kill them in a very specific manner. You know? I'd rather just kill them as quickly as I can. I don't know which one would be more efficient, though. Saving myself more time and just killing the zombies as quickly as possible, but giving up the time so I have to drive up slower home because the bodies are all over the place. Or taking longer to kill the zombies, but having the road clear so I can drive faster on the way back. I don't know which one would give you better results. But honestly, it's not something I would look into. Like, the difference between those two is probably, like, marginal. It's probably, like, tiny. It's gotta be something pretty insignificant. So it would be just down to, like, personal preference, really. You like watching your car rock over the dead bodies. The satisfaction of testing your suspension over your achievements. And roll the cards 20 times, it's fine, yeah. The car physics are a little bit wonky with dead bodies, but the rules are really simple. Like, it's not by... Well, I don't believe it's by game design. It's really simple, though. If you want to stop your car from rolling over dead bodies, just keep it below 20 miles per hour. 20 or below, that's it. If you're using cruise control, that is. If you stick to 20, you can't physically roll your car over, unless you try and make a corner while also driving over dead bodies. That's the exception. But if you're driving in just a straight line, 20 miles per hour, you won't roll your car over. 25 is still pretty stable, but it does tend to get a little bit funky sometimes. Like, it'll just start to roll over on its own. And if you do anything over, like, 30 plus, you're pretty much guaranteed to roll your car over, even if you're driving in a straight line. But, that's, like, the really basic rule set for driving over dead bodies, like, your speed limits. But I found recently, you can go, like, over 30 miles per hour over the dead bodies. It's just a bit weird with the acceleration, like, that's the thing that tends to do it. Like, if you're driving at speed over dead bodies and you're accelerating, your car will try to flip over on its own. But if you're doing over 30, but you just periodically let go of the accelerator, and you just let your car roll a tiny bit for, like, a few milliseconds, it doesn't tend to roll. I don't know why that is, it's just the physics are a bit wonky. But that's the trick I've been doing. So just avoid using cruise control over dead bodies, and just kind of tap the accelerator. And you can still go quite quickly over them then. And if your car does look like it's about to roll over, just hit the brakes and turn into it. And boom. Problem solved. Cruise control sucks. I don't know. I get to sip my coffee while my car just drives itself home. I'm quite happy with that. And you enjoy the simple things. Yeah, let me see if I can drive over those quite quickly without rolling. Because, I mean, if this one rolls over, it doesn't make a difference. Nope, nope, there he goes. Well, yeah, it's just weird. Like, if you tap it, you can go to about, like, 30-ish. No, there goes one of the tires. That's unrelated to the dead bodies, by the way, just to clarify for players who don't know about that. That's just because the car's in terrible condition. Yeah. Let me take you back to the dead bodies. Well, take you back to the horde, I should say. Yeah, should make myself a nice little group of zombies now. You gonna clean up those dead bodies? Absolutely not. I'm gonna let the local government fine me. And then I'm gonna refuse to turn up to court when I say I'm gonna appeal it. And I'm gonna forget they ever existed. That's the long-winded way of saying I'm gonna let them despawn on their own naturally, and I'm not gonna touch them. On the default settings, they'll disappear after 9 days, so... Unless the dead bodies are, like, inside your house where you sleep, you don't have to touch them. You know, just let them rot naturally. Just let them disappear on their own. 'Cause burying bodies and burning them and all of that stuff, it's a waste of time. But like I said, the exception is if they're inside your house. Like, if they're... Well, it goes back to the old saying, don't shit where you eat and all that stuff. Don't sleep in a room full of dead bodies, otherwise you will die to corpse sickness. But if they're out in the middle of nowhere like this, just forget about them. It's one of those lovely problems that will take care of itself. Going over, yeah, doing 90 over the dead bodies. Do a kickflip, do a 180. If you drop down a little bit and you do it at 88, you can go back a few decades in time. Make a few different life choices. Maybe get, like, pick up a gambling magazine or two. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, good stuff. They got Capone for taxes, they'll get Lamprey for littering. I don't know, I can think of worse ways to go. Appreciate the follow, geek. Happy days. Welcome on in. Nah, I think the worst case scenario, Pyro, with this would probably be you get caught in the... What's it referred to? The grandfather or the granddad paradox? I think that's probably like nightmare fuel. It's like, ah yes, I am my own grandfather. I have to fuck my grandmother or my great-grandmother or whatever it is. Just so I can exist. That's a great plan. That definitely won't leave a fucking mark on my psyche. Not too bad. That'd be hilarious though, Alpha. Like, it's very unlikely that it would be the case on how it works, but imagine if you had to do that to ensure your own existence, but you refused. Imagine getting rejected so hard that the person in front of you rejecting you just disappears into thin air. Or worse still, the universe just comes to an end. Like, goddamn, I shot them down so hard I ended reality. Or at the very least, I just disappeared. Like a phantom. Drop the mic and vanish. It's like, maybe we should take this into the other room. Snap back at them, finger guns. No. And you just disappear. That'd be great. Of all the ways I could go out, I think that'd be one of the funniest. Just because no one would ever believe them. It'd be great. They'd question their own, like, they'd question reality if that happened to them. It's like, they got shot down so hard that the person just physically vanished. They didn't leave the room. They didn't change their identity. You watched them disappear right in front of you. That's how badly they wanted to get out of that situation. I think that would be hilarious. Unfortunately, time travel seems like it'd be really boring in real life. Only what can happen will happen and all that shenanigan. No time traveling shenanigans going on. Nothing funny. Big boring. It's Daddy Gamer. And I love you, random citizen. How are you doing, though? How was work? So I'm assuming you've just finished. Of course, they're all stuck in here with us, Isaac. But it's great, because we're all friends. Go back when your dad was still alive and just visit him. That is incredibly depressing and wholesome. That's a good answer, though. See, I would probably just become Bill from fucking Back to the Future. I'd probably just start gambling. Two types of people. $11 of meh. That sounds about right. Ah, well. At least it's over, though. For now. Sleep, little daddy gamer. Rest yourself. Yeah, it's not that many more of you. But yeah, it's only 2 o'clock. Still have plenty of time to kill more. Billy and the Jets. Right, I should be able to make it all the way back to my car this time, though. Lots of dead bodies, though. I will probably end up doing my electrical, just looking at how many bodies we have here. That won't take that long. Yeah, there's tons of watchers. Yeah, so we'll do this later. How much does the bench weigh? Oh, the piano stool, that only weighs 2 units. It is the lightest chair in the game. And it always spawns in the same few places, so it's definitely worth grabbing. The next best chair weighs 5. It's a huge difference. I know how to use a generator. You don't understand, Margaret. I read it in a magazine. I'm qualified, okay? Magazines are the gatekeepers of crucial technology. I mean, to be fair, in the 90s, you're probably not far off. It's like, I guess, the holy text, forbidden knowledge. I wonder if they'll end up adding more magazines like that, though, in Build 42. Just for, like, more niche things, like learning more specific recipes, rather than just acquiring the knowledge as you level up the skills. Maybe you actually have to find the skill magazine from additional recipes. That'd be quite interesting. Might be a bit tedious if it's done for everything, but I think it'd be an interesting idea. Don't know how well it would work in practice, though. Also, hello, Smirk. Morning. Think you're about 2 hours too early. It's almost midnight. It's almost morning. Well, welcome on back, though. Let me start that engine again. So there's probably still a few lurking around here, but I'll get that engine going, try and find myself another big group again. Hans, it's the wrong name. It's not porn, okay? It's happiness. It's short-lived happiness, but it's still technically happiness. Changed by 2 hours, thanks to each of us doing daylight savings in the opposite directions. Huzzah. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, to be fair, we go around. Kinda hard to gauge the distance from that angle. I didn't know if I had enough room to do a one-shot or not. Are you only allowed to use spears? No, I use everything. Eventually. It's just at the moment I've got this random little mini target that I'm aiming for. So it's just a mini PB. So the fastest I've ever killed 100,000 on time 16 is about 11.5 months, more or less. So just as a random little side goal, I'm trying to do 100,000 in 10 months this time. So once I get past the 10-month mark and I've passed 100,000 kills, I'll start leveling up all my other weapons then. So I've done a little bit of some of the other weapons, but I haven't really spent too much time on them yet. But I do end up maxing everything out eventually. I'm not a one-trick pony. I do use everything in the game. From every weapon type to every crafting skill. I do a little bit of everything. It's just that sometimes I spend like weeks in real time without doing something in particular. Like I'll go a couple of weeks in real time without doing any mechanics. Or I might go a few weeks without doing any spears. That's unlikely, but that happens every now and then. Aren't you afraid of Queasy Moodle? No, that doesn't have any effect on me. It's, so that's just from the corpse sickness, but you won't die to that. So Queasy doesn't have any negative effects, it's just like an early warning, just telling you that you are starting to feel a bit ill. The next step is my character will get nauseous if I stay around them a little bit longer. That has some side effects, so that'll make me 10% weaker. So minus 10% strength, so I won't be able to I'll be able to carry 1 unit less. One unit fewer. And it will reduce my damage slightly, and it'll also increase my body temperature. And then getting sick is the next stage above that. Again, doesn't deal any damage. And it's just a worse version of nauseous, so slightly less strength, slightly more body temperature. And then the final one is fever. That is the one that will kill you. So the second you get a fever, you do start losing health from corpse sickness. So, the way that I do it is, if I get queasy, ignore it. If I get nauseous, ignore it. If I get sick, that's my cue to head home. That's my last warning. There's no in-between sick and fever. And adding on to that, by the time you get to sick, your character normally builds up enough body temperature to give you the minus 34% debuff. So if your character gets too hot or too cold, you get minus 34% to your movement speed and your attack speed. And for those of you who don't know how bad minus 34% is, that's basically going from level 10 in any combat skill and going all the way down, not to 0, but to minus 1. It's really bad. It's a really bad debuff. So if my character gets sick, that's when I leave. Because even if I want to stay fighting, you'll physically be too hot to carry on. And it will, more often than not, result in my death, which isn't preferable. I thought this community was anti-trapping. Now, trapping's really good, I just don't use it very often. I'll do a little bit of it, but fishing currently is just, it's just far better than trapping. Like, the only weakness that fishing has is it has to be near water. That's the only downside to it. But in terms of, like, resource and time investment, fishing is more efficient. It saves you more time, and it doesn't use as many resources, and it doesn't require as much effort. But like I said, the downside is you have to be near a water source. But, no, trapping is very good. Especially if you're living, like, inland. You know, you're far away from a lake or the river. Or any river, for that matter. But, yeah, downside is it takes more time. I'm not a big fan of that. But that's likely to change. when Build 42 gets released, fishing is getting a whole rework, so trapping is probably going to dominate it. I probably won't do fishing. Well, I'll probably still do fishing, but just not nearly as much. But it depends on how badly it gets nerfed, because the rework currently is making it look very time-consuming. Axeman is 25% and it feels like cheating. Axeman is incredibly powerful, yeah. If you take Lumberjack, so you start with the Axeman trait, you have 25% boost to your attack speed from Axeman, but you already start at level 2 Axe. So you have a 31% attack speed on day 1, and 31 attack speed is better than level 10 Axe. But you still have the potential to level up those extra 8 levels as well, so you can go faster than a level 10 Axe player. Like a normal Axe player, that is. But yeah, you have the same swing speed as a... Well, if my character, for example, because I'm not a Lumberjack, if I maxed out my Axe skill, and I got it all the way to level 10, if you made a brand new Axe player, like a Lumberjack character, your attack speed would be faster than me on day 1. Even though I put all the work into level my character up to max. It's incredibly, incredibly powerful. I wouldn't say it's broken, though. It just... It's a very unique trait to have. But it's, I wouldn't say it's game-breaking or anything like that. It just makes the axes god tier. Like, they're fantastic. But I'm not a big fan of axes. Personally, just, I prefer most other weapons, honestly. What happened to the red border around the enemies when you're close enough to swing? Did you turn it off? Huh? The red border around enemies when you're close enough to swing? No, it's on. It's there. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm looking at my OBS then. Why is that so dark? That's a question. Wait, hold on. Why is it so dark? It's not supposed to be that dark. On my screen, it's bright red. Why is that so dark? Oh, there's a color key filter. Wait, why is there a color key filter on? Let me turn you off for a second. That's odd. Yeah. That's just bizarre. I don't know why. I don't know why that was as it was. That is a bit odd. But no, there was a color key filter on my gameplay. That's probably something I was messing around with over the weekend. I was probably trying something. I mean, it was with the color red as well, so... that's probably something I was trying to do. Yeah, it's a good thing you said it. I didn't notice that.
I'm not locked in here with
you. You're locked in here with me.
Nah, the overlay, well not the overlay, sorry, the outline for the zombies has been on the entire day for me, as it is normally. Do you know any good ways to get tree branches? Well, you got 3 options. You can forage for them, which is like the simplest method. Or you can cut down trees. But my preferred method is going for bushes. So, if you have an axe, or you have a knife, anything that's not a stone knife or a meat cleaver, you can cut down bushes, and bushes don't take that much energy and that much time. That much durability, actually. And bushes have a pretty decent chance at giving you a tree branch. So if you're going down the early day spear route, or you're going down the stone axe route, that's my preferred method, at least until I level up my foraging, and then I can just look for tree branches just by, you know, walking out into the woods, like so, and just having a little look around for anything. Better fix the broken fuel gauge on the truck too. Yeah, I mean, if it was colored in red, you guys just wouldn't be able to see it. But yeah, I didn't realize I left that on. So let me just have a quick look again. I just want to see, like, what the difference is. Like, if I just sit down normally, because I didn't notice it. Like, my game looked normal to me. Yeah, it's only, like, a slight difference. But yeah, it's just... Oh yeah, I can't see the color up there as well. Yeah, it's just it's color key to red. So anything that was red just appears black. Yeah. No, I was probably messing around with colors over the weekend. The different overlays. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, it's Twist as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. 84,000. On the road. Hey, to the checkpoint. Still not the still not a military backpack. Yeah, I won't get one for quite a few more months. None of the zombies up by the checkpoint are gonna come down. Well, they'll come down to me, but they won't be military zombies because I'm not close enough for them to spawn that way. So I'll be stuck with this backpack for a long time. But that's fine, because there's not too much of a difference between a military backpack and a large backpack. They're more or less interchangeable. It's only a small difference. But yeah, hope your run's going well. Yeah, it's all good, nice and chilled out. Just having a pretty chilled out stream today. And I'm just catching up with myself, doing a few kills initially. I'm not too far behind on getting my kill count to 100,000 within 10 months. That's my little mini goal. Yeah, that's all going well. I hope your run's going well as well. I popped in earlier today. I think I saw you on... Oh, what were you on? I think it was somewhere around the 30 or 40,000 mark. I think you were around about that mark. Also, hello, Evil. Welcome on back as well. Hello, hello. Rip yourself. Oh, yeah, we were talking about you as well earlier. We're talking about the stair death again. I still stand by what I said. You were robbed. Yeah, the game robbed you. Dying on the stairs is such an unfair way to die. But your current character looks like it's doing really well, though. Yeah, you're speeding along. We were talking about you earlier, and I was saying that you're probably going to overtake me soon, because you're going very quickly through your kills. 1,628 spears. You counting them? Yeah, we count them as we make them. Just a fun little thing on the side. just to see how many spears we end up making through this entire run. 10 months? Thought you would kill 100,000 in 12 months. So you have a new goal. Oh, I've been aiming for 10 months for a while now, because my personal best doing 100,000 time-wise, it was about 11 and a half months. It was somewhere between like 11 and a half and 12 months. Because I have a screenshot somewhere where I had exactly 100,000 kills and 1 year survived. And that was on one of my Louisville runs. So to get like a little bit faster, I'm trying to do 100,000 in 10 months this time. But I am about 2,000 kills behind at the moment. But I only need to average about 3 or 400 per day for the next month and a half. So that's not too bad. Like, that's not a huge quota to fill. Trying to keep up with your given pace on your current run. Oh, fair play. Same car, same color. We're running like the same game, parallel universes. Yep. Same kills, same town, same cars, same weapon choice. We're living the same life. Did you create a leaderboard for PC? Yeah, it's like a little fun community project. So we've made a leaderboard today. So for any runs that have been finished on the Discord, you can throw your username and a screenshot of your death, and they'll just get added to the leaderboard then. So it's like a non-competitive thing. Like, it's just there for fun. There's no validating the runs or anything like that. It's all on a system, so it's just there for a bit of banter and a bit of fun. But yeah, it'll be fun to see, like, as it gets focused. We've been talking about it on the stream for a while, because there's nowhere that people can really look to see a scoreboard, to see like who's got what scores. So it's just something fun where we can just kind of make a nice big collection of everyone's games. Because at the moment, it's all done through word of mouth, so it's kind of hard to keep track of who has what games. Because we all play on different settings, and we all have different scores, and we all have different survival times and kill counts and all that stuff. So it's kind of hard to keep track of, like, who's done what. So I know Rule has... he's done a 135, but I think his current game's like 140-ish. I know that you've done over 220, maybe 230 on your longest run, and your current one is 30 or 40-ish. And then I know people like Wickhammer, I know he's done a few good runs. I know Mark Martins has had some pretty good runs as well. Like, there's quite a few people who've done over 100,000, and there's tons of people who've done over 10,000. So it'd be fun just to, like, catalog it all and just see, like, how many people have actually done over, like, 10,000 kills and such. 5 months in, you got 16 katanas. God damn, you are beating me on that front. I have 11, I think. No, 12. I think I have one more in here, don't I? Yes, I've had 12, so you're beating me by 4. And I'm, like, 8 months in. Goddamn, I need to pick up the katana pace. RNGesus, please. Bless me with some long blades. Yeah, for those of you who are interested in the leaderboard, though, it is all done for fun, but it is on the Discord. And anyone is welcome to partake. It is a community project. It's not mine. The rule list does not belong to me. Everyone gets to have an opinion on what happens with it. It's all done in good sport. Right, well, I'm out of fish, but I think I've got one more day before I need to replace all those fillets. Yeah. I'll do some fishing this morning though, because I need to start building a stockpile again. I just killed that zombie. I can hear him through the wall. I can hear them through the wall. Current burst is 2135 days. That's still a really good score. 2100 within the first month. Like, that's a decent pace to keep up for a while. Especially considering you won't have any resources at the start of the game. That's really good. It felt like more than 1.75. And the game just slipped in a few extra ones on the side without telling you. I'll do. Yeah, one more day of fishing after this, and then I'll have enough food for another few days. Nice and quick. Oh, your best is only like 3,500 in 2 months. That's still a really good score. Yeah, you don't need to throw the only on there. No, it's a good score. Like, if you can do a few thousand within, like, the first month, like, you're on a really good pace. I'd say, yeah, getting a few thousand kills within the first month or two, like, that's really quick. The very beginning of the game, like, it doesn't matter what the setting is, whatever you're running. Like, the beginning of your game is always the very slowest part. It's always the slowest stage. So if you can actually keep pace, just carry on killing thousands of zombies, even though you have limited resources, that is just really good. So I normally take a while to get the ball rolling with my characters. Like, I always do 0-0, but even still, like, no excuse. I take a long time before I start killing zombies. Does anyone know if the panic or claustrophobia gets more manageable over time? It does, yeah. The effects of it get negated slowly over time. You never get to a point where you're perfect, but after about 5 or 6 months, you'll only panic, really, when you're in a room that's about 3 by 3. So, if you're in a room like this, you won't panic. And let's pull up another example. Like, if I was in a room like this one, like this wouldn't cause you to panic. If you're claustrophobic, you'd be fine in a room like this. So it takes a while. It does take a few months, but it does become manageable later on. Like, to a point where it doesn't really affect you too much. He took agoraphobia. Oh, that's rough. So I just rename beta blockers to skills, as you do. Beta blockers are just spicy Tic Tacs. Yeah, like, claustrophobia is not that bad, but agoraphobic, that's a bit of a spicy trait to take. Like, for a short-term run, it's not too bad, but long-term, it's a major pain in the ass. Because no matter where you go or what you do, you just have this permanent debuff hanging over you constantly. So claustrophobia is not too bad. In the early game, it's a bit of a hassle, because you can't really sleep indoors unless you have alcohol or beta blockers or something along those lines. But agoraphobic is fine, you know, you can sleep indoors and you're a-okay. But in the late stage, claustrophobic doesn't really affect you, really. You can play the game as you normally would, and you'll only panic in the smallest of small rooms. But agoraphobic, you'll continue panicking always when you're outdoors. And you'll always have that slight debuff to your damage forever. Unless you do as what you're currently doing, which is chug beta blockers like they're Tic Tacs. The good thing is, beta blockers aren't that, like, uncommon. Like, you find quite a few of them, but, yeah. You're eating them like they're sugar pills. You go through quite a lot of them. Appreciate the follow, Fran. Happy days. Welcome on in. Embrace the panic, take adrenaline junkie. No, you can't do that anymore. It used to be a really fun combo to run for sprinter-like games on multiplayer. But it's the same with, like, the obese and the light eater combo, or taking very underweight and hearty appetite. You can't do those ones anymore. And the same with taking agoraphobic and adrenaline junkie. You can't combine those traits that contradict each other anymore. Because, for those of you who don't know the combo that he's talking about, it used to be hilarious. You would take agoraphobic, so you are panicking, like, you max your panic out when you're outdoors in the open. But the higher your panic gets, if you have adrenaline junkie, the faster your movement is. So, even if you were a level 0 sprinting character on day 1, if you took that combo, you could run faster than the sprinters by jogging. It was really funny. And God forbid you took sprinter as well, and fitness instructor, so you start at level 3 sprinting. Oh, you were fast as fuck. It was like being a level 10 sprinting character on day 1. It was just hilarious. Pick up the zombie in minute 1:34:23. He's on my to-do list. I'll get around to sorting that one out sooner or later. Nah, it's been patched orange, so you can't do the... Like, Adrenaline Junkie is a bit of a waste of time now. It doesn't really do anything. It's not really useful. Like, maybe on, like... It depends on, like, how you build your character, but on, like, sprinter runs, maybe, but on a normal game, there's no reason why you would ever need to run faster. There's nowhere... I can't really think of a situation that would actually be useful beyond sprinters. And they fixed that? Yeah, they fixed it a while ago. It's been months since that one got patched. But, it was probably just a coincidence, but it was when we were all playing on the permadeath sprinter servers, and we were all... Well, not all of us, but a lot of us were running that combo, just because it was making sprinters incredibly easy. So it was probably just a coincidence, but, yeah, they patched it around about that time. But that was... well over half a year ago now, I think. It was quite a long time ago. why run? Just use the card. But I want to show off my postman legs. I gotta show off those postman calves in my short shorts. I gotta show off my level 10 sprinting. When I inevitably get it, I gotta flaunt my power. I'll get rid of these few here, and then I'll pull a little bit further forward. Spear God, still cleaning the world of sins. Just one sinner at a time. I like to make it personal. You can tell I really care about my job. Everyone is treated as an individual. If this game was real life, he would rule. I mean, if this was real life, I would admire his commitment, because the man got shredded in like less than 2 weeks. Like, gym instructors hate this man. He knows the one trick. He went from being a 60-kilo man to being a 75-kilo man within 2 weeks. Having no upper body strength to being absolutely fucking shredded in half a month. And he did it all without gear as well. He is a man to be admired. About 4 hours late for the bet. You're a little bit overdue. Yeah, a little bit late. I'm also putting in 18-hour days. I know, he is a man of sheer commitment. Will. I don't know. Seems like the type of person that would have been a loner when society was still relevant and still a thing. It's probably why he's so disconnected from the reality of killing so many people. He was definitely a sociopath before the apocalypse began. How did you get so shredded? Every time I kill a zombie, I do a push-up. Jesus Christ. Where can I read on the fishing rework? Oh, if you go... Well, if you type in Thursdoid and you scroll through their posts, or you go to Steam and you have a look at the game itself and look at the community tab, and just scroll through the Thursdoid, like the update posts. I can't remember which one it was, but it won't be that far back. A couple of weeks. Well, more than a couple, actually. Several weeks. Less than a dozen, though. And there'll be one that covers the fishing rework. But the TLDR is... you won't be able to just walk up to any water source anymore and just start fishing. It's, fish will be scared away from noise, so zombies or people running around by the water or shooting guns or driving cars nearby, that'll scare the fish away. There's also going to be little pools, little pods of fish as well, so You can't just walk up to like a random piece of water and just start fishing. I don't know the specifics regarding spearfishing, but it's going to be more hands-on. So instead of going like just kind of like AFK and just letting your character do his thing, you'll actually have to participate in like a sort of mini-game to catch the fish. I don't know how it's going to work with the spears, but you kind of have to reel the fish in manually now. So I don't think fishing is going to be faster than trapping anymore. But you never know. If they're going to rework fishing, they may end up reworking trapping shortly in the future as well. But that's just speculation. That's just me coping. But no, it'll be interesting to see what happens, though, and how different fishing is going to be. It might be completely redundant, or it might be fantastic and really fun to do. Just like how foraging was, because foraging got a huge rework in a very similar fashion. A long time ago. A couple of years ago now. But they made foraging really fun. And it's actually incredibly easy to level up. Fishing might end up the same. Or it may go down the opposite road and be incredibly time-consuming and just not really be worth the hassle. But it's kind of hard to tell unless, you know, we actually get to play with it, so... Just guessing until we get access to a beta. But regardless, I like it though, it looks fun. It's something new and it's something different, so I'm all for it. Can't fish in the pool anymore? How dare... I know, how dare they? They strip you of that right. Every man and every woman deserves to fish in their backyard pool. Didn't they say something about hunting? Yeah, I think that one slipped through the cracks for me. I don't really know too much about the hunting system. I know there is a post about it. I don't know the specifics, though, so... you'd have to check that one out yourself. But, yeah, hunting is supposed to be a thing coming in the near future as well. By the near future, I mean, like, the next, like, several big updates. Not something that's going to be coming out, like, tomorrow or next week. Just to clarify before I get someone's hopes up and then destroy them completely. What's your nimble? Level 5 or 6. Level 6. Almost level 7. So yeah, I'm 2/3 of the way there to level 7 currently. Slowly getting there. I feel like foraging and focusing on dead animals might be underrated as an alternative. Yeah, I've never really spent too much time doing that. I don't really know how much you could find. It might be worth doing. I guess it depends on where you are, though. So I'm sure you would find plenty of them in a deep forest area. It's just whether or not you have one nearby. But, yeah, I got no experience with that personally. Might be something I might look into, though. Because if fishing gets made... Like, if fishing gets to a point where it's just incredibly time-consuming and it's not worth doing, I'll probably just end up doing trapping. But it depends if hunting gets added as well. Hunting might be the new norm. And if not hunting, you know, your idea of foraging for dead animals, that actually might be an alternative. You know, even if it's just filler. Like, if it's not that time-consuming... That's the name of the game for myself, so I would definitely look into that. Oh, good stuff. I just need to add more farming crops and fruit trees. I think they are, aren't they? I think. I know they're adding a ton of fish, like new fish into the game. I'm pretty sure they're adding more crops, aren't they, for 42? I might be misremembering it, but I vaguely remember them adding something along those lines. I don't think they're adding any fruit trees or anything, but I'm sure there are more crops being added. So at the moment we only have the 7 at this time. And they don't take too long to find either. Let's make sure that is everyone around this area. And before I kill all of them, I'm gonna go stretch my legs again, because my knees are dying today. It's because I keep folding my legs. I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, and I'm back. Knees have been crunched. Happy days. Yeah, it's not that many of you. Just kill these last few, and I'll pull the car further forward then. So we've almost caught back up with ourselves to where we pushed previously. So the furthest we've gone so far was all the way down to that T-junction on the south end of Valley Station. And I would like to push back there. If I can. It kind of depends on how many are still in my way. Alright, good stuff. Get this last one, have a rest, and it's not even 4 o'clock yet, so we'll pull further forward and grab some more zombies. Make myself another, well, I was gonna say a decently sized group, but it'll probably only be a small one, most likely. You can stay there, you can do your thing. And I'm gonna chill out back over here and just fight the strays that come from the forest. While you form a group for me.
Pathetic.
He's trying his best, okay, Zelly? Maximum effort. Maybe not maximum, but at least, like, 12%. He's firing on at least one cylinder. The game is too easy now. Yeah, it's the same with, like, any setting, though. And the hardest part is always the first, like, month or two. Beyond that, you've pretty much won. So it's just about how patient and how consistent you are beyond that stage. But I've got nothing else to do on the game, really, until Build 42 comes out, so I'm just gonna keep on going, keep on breaking new world records, while I kill time, basically. Not really anything I can do. The only thing harder than this currently would be playing sprinters, but I already have the sprinter record for the kill count now, so I need one of the really sweaty sprinter players to show me up, because I know they can. I need one of them to beat me, so I have a reason to play sprinters again. Otherwise, I'm gonna stick to what I'm best at, and that is times 16 marathon games. Clear the map, pretty much. Just keep going until Build 42 comes out. I don't really plan on stopping. There's only two things that are going to stop this, and it's either Build 42 gets released, or I have a very unceremonious death. One or the two. Just got back from walking the dog. It's so cold outside in the UK. See, it's funny, because it's been nothing but sunny all day. It's been really shit weather for like the last week. Chucking it down, raining constantly. It's been really sunny today. And the temperature has just shat the bed, and it's gotten really cold. Not a good time. How much do you guys exercise for your character? 1 hour? 20 minutes. Well, 20-minute intervals. So 20 minutes, rest, and then just keep doing 20 minutes after that. 20 minutes rest, 20 minutes rest, 20 minutes rest. And that's really the rhythm. And then once you get to like, well, once I get to like level 3 and 3 in my fitness and strength, and I have at least 2 points in my combat skill, it becomes more time efficient to just fight zombies. I'll level up my fitness and strength faster that way. And I also have the extra benefit of leveling up my maintenance, my combat skills, and my nimble as well. So it's only really the very start of the game. If I'm doing a 0-0 start, which is almost always, I'll do exercise, but beyond that, there's no reason to. It's just far slower. That is if you do burpees, by the way, if you're trying to level both of them at the same time. Good stuff. If you're your heart rising, remembering situations I've been in like this, getting wrecked. It's okay, this is just retribution, okay? I'm doing it on your behalf. This is just good old revenge. It's perfect. Alright. I still have a little bit of time, so let me pull further north. Alright, you can do your thing. I'll fight all of these guys. Happy days. All the zombies. And we've covered a lot of ground today as well. Game time, that is. Is it possible to have uniform time 16 multiplayer server? No. Oh, whip point as well? No. No. Swing and a miss. No, you can't do that. Like, you can kinda get away with a time 16 server on multiplayer if you run that mod, the zombie fix mod, so none of them despawn, but the server runs like shit. For the most part. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not fantastic either. But if you added pinpoint hearing into that as well, it wouldn't run. You would have to have the high end of the high end to run something like that, just because of how many zombies it would have to try and keep track of and calculate for. It's bad enough when you have a dozen or so players all in different areas messing around with zombies, but at the very most, that's going to be like maybe 1,000, 2,000 zombies. So it's like, okay, big numbers, but it's still not the worst thing in the world. You add pinpoint hearing into the mix, one car, one horn, one alarm, one helicopter, and the server's got to try and work out what the fuck's happening to like at least 20,000 zombies. And it's like, oh, the game's not a big fan of doing that. And 20,000 is like on the low end for the approximation. I think it'd run like shit. But I'd be pleasantly surprised if someone could make it work. That would be pretty funny, having that on a multiplayer server. I just don't think it's doable, personally. Wait, show me the numbers. How many do I have? Hey, Loist. Sorry, mod, so tailoring doesn't ruin your drip. There is, yeah. I have no idea what it's called. I've never run it, but I know it does exist. There is a mod that just removes all the patches. So, you can still apply the patches to your clothing, they just visibly don't show up on the clothing. So you get all the benefits, but none of the aesthetics. Because they look like shit. Because none of them are uniform. No matter how high your tailoring gets. So it always looks terrible. So you can just get rid of them completely. I don't know if there's a mod that makes it uniform. So it look like you still get the look of the patches, but it looks tiny. I don't know if that exists, but I know there is definitely one that gets rid of them all. No idea what it's called, though. Do we expect to hit 100,000 this week? Maybe. It's possible. Yeah, like 5,000 per stream. We'd hit 100,000 by Friday. And if we hit 100,000, we should be hitting the 10-month mark as well.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
Hey, Joji.
good conversation.
That's a very good conversation. And welcome on back. You trying to break a record or just for the fun? Both. I'm trying to break a record just for the fun. So yeah, just trying to beat a PB, and by doing so also break a world record as well. Just for the fun of it. Just while we're killing time, really. So if I'm gonna wait for build 42, I still like playing the game and I still find it fun. But there's nothing really left for me to do beyond just getting higher and higher scores, really. That's really all I've got left. I've done everything else. There's very few things I could do at this point. And I am probably going to start streaming one or two other games just to break it up a little bit, because I've been playing a lot of Z-Zone lately. It's a new game that came out. It's early access and all that good jazz. Reminds me a lot of Project Zomboid when it first came out. Very scuffed, very buggy, but very fun. So I might stream that on Friday. But beyond that, it's just setting new high scores in the game for shits and giggles. Yeah, that's my cue to run home, though. Hey, Tharun. Welcome on in. See how far it goes? Yeah, pretty much. Because there's two scores that I want to beat. Appreciate the follow as well. Meh. Happy days. Welcome on in. But The first one I want to get past is the 297. So 297,000 and just over 3 years. That's my current PB that was streamed. So that's the current record on Twitch. So that's the one that is like top dog currently. But beyond that, I'd like to beat my overall game, which is the unofficial one. Which is a bit controversial, because there have been people who throw tantrums about it, and stuff like that, but that's the 10-year game. So that's 10 years and 735,000. But yeah, baby steps. I'll do the 300 first, the 297. And then if Build 42 still hasn't been released, I'll carry on going until I pass the 735. And if it still hasn't been released by then, I want to go for the 1 million mark. But that is a mountain of a task. Cheeky shoulder bump. What game are you gonna stream again? Z-Zone. It's a relatively new one. I think they released it in early access about... oh god, how long? Less than 5 days ago, I reckon. It was like within the last week. Like, within the last 7 days, they released it. It's really, really fun, though. Really good game. Incredibly buggy, but I'm pretty sure it's a one-man band kind of deal. So it's not got a huge team behind it, but it's really fun. And, he is pumping out updates, patching things incredibly fast. So yeah, definitely go check it out. Dead Zone. No, Z-Zone. Z-E-D... Z-O-N-E. Z-Zone. Yeah. Definitely worth having a look at. Seems like it's stole that truck. Ah, it's okay. It's only the decoy. Yeah. We pulled a lot further down the highway than I thought we'd get. Personally, so... I didn't park my main vehicle very close to it, so... quite a long way to run today. But that's fine. What are you doing? All your goals. Goals currently chilling and killing. So, short-term goals. Do 100,000 kills within the first 10 months. So, more or less on track. I'm a little bit behind by only by about 2,000 or so. Kills. But more long-term goal. Pass my PB. So past 297,000 kills. And then marathon goal, pass my 735,000 overall PB. And then beyond that, absolutely fucking dominate the game and kill 1 million zombies. But that is fucking thousands of hours away. That's not going to happen anytime soon. And that's only if Build 42 doesn't get released. But yeah, in between all those goals, just max out all my skills. Yeah, we did 612 today. That's okay. I've only got to average about 400 per day. You get the 100,000 in 10 months. That's nice and easy. Sploosh. Loot every building? Yeah, loot every building as well. Yeah. You say that as a joke, but we genuinely will. Yeah, just slowly kill everything on the map. Like, it'll get to a point where I probably won't pick up all the loot in the game, but I'll go for every building and I'll kill every zombie that spawns in all the houses, in all the commercial and industrial buildings. When you slay 1 million, the game unlocks the borders and the zombies. On the outside flooding, that would be funny. So, congratulations, you won, and this is your reward. This is how you died. Did I fucking stutter? Right. Yeah, I can hold on for one more day. I'll skip the fishing, though. For this one day. Got another zombie outside, though. I'll drop off those ones, though. System looks cool. Oh, it's really good. I think you can get it slightly cheaper. I think it's like 15% off at the moment. I think. I don't know if that's expired yet or not, but I'm pretty sure there was a 15% off offer for initial release, I think. So I know I got it for slightly cheaper than what it should have been. So I think I bought it the day after, or the day after it came out. Around about that time. Would you say Zed Zone is worth it now? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's really fun. I mean, let me have a quick look. I bought it sometime last week, and I played it for 1 or 2 days, and I currently have 13 hours played. And I played it for about a day-ish. Like 1 or 2 days. It's really fun. Really fun. There's an update for it already today as well. He's pumping out updates like every single day. It's great. Yeah, no, definitely worth picking up. Until April 12th, it's cheaper on Steam. Oh yeah, definitely buy it then. Honestly. I don't normally, like, shout out games and, like, insist that you buy them, but Zed Zone's one of those ones that it is just gonna get better as time goes on. It's definitely worth picking up. It's definitely worth picking up one of those games, picking it up now, while it's nice and cheap. Looks like Darkwood. Yeah, kind of. You jump on the flag like Mario, you get the princess. I don't know. I reckon my luck with my RNG, I'll probably end up in a castle with a mushroom telling me that my princess is somewhere else. Like, fuck. I'll have to try again. It was bad RNG on this run. We'll try it again. We'll start from scratch. Maybe we'll get better rolls this time. Where are the PZ leaderboards? If you will play this competitive or something? No, it's just a bit of fun. We joked about it for a while on the stream. That, we should start doing leaderboards for the game. Just as, like, a fun, like, side project. So I set up a leaderboard today, just for shits and giggles. So we've talked about it for so long. But it's not like a super serious competitive thing. It's not like we're gonna go through and verify everyone's games and like make sure everyone's playing with the same set of rules. It's just there for fun. Just to like compare survival times and kill counts. But because there are so many different settings and there are so many different mods, and of course there's no way to actually check to see if anyone's actually played the game authentically, whether they've like played it on stream or they've made YouTube videos or anything like that. There's no way to actually verify anything, so it's just done in good sport, just for fun. It's on Discord. I mean, you can click the link there. It's a Google Sheet doc. So that'll give you the link to it, and you can just look at it. There's only one score on there at the moment, because it was literally just me today. So after the stream's over, if there's anything on the Discord, like anyone submitted anything, I'll have a quick look, and I'll throw them on the leaderboard. But yeah. But I have to, like, stress it. 'Cause I put it in the post as well, but I have to stress it, because there's always, like, one or two people who take things too seriously. It is just for fun. This isn't, like, this isn't MLG esports shit. Like, it is just there for good fun. It's not something to be taken, like, super seriously. There are no prizes, there's no rewards, there's no internet clout, it's just there for fun. Because there's always at least one or two people who'll take it a little bit too seriously and start complaining about things. We must defeat all the others. Oh, there's always that one guy. No, it's just there for fun, though. Because the only way that we really talk about who's got what type of runs, it's all just word of mouth at the moment, so it's kind of hard to keep track of everything that's going on. Because there's so many people who are good at playing the game, but a lot of them don't stream or make YouTube videos. So it's fun to, like, get them all involved, because plenty of you guys have really good runs. So it'd just be fun to give you a place where you can just share your runs, you know, your dev screenshots, and share your world settings and all that type of stuff. Watch the clip of your 3-year dev for the first time. Did you lag out? No, I fucked up. So my monitor didn't want to play ball with me, but I fucked up. If you look at the clip, you'll see my cursor go off the screen, like up here. So you'll see it just disappear. And that's my cursor going from my main monitor to my secondary monitor. So I went to go click on my health tab here, but my cursor went off screen and I tabbed myself out of the game. And I did have a little bit of an excuse. My screen did go black because my cables are shit, apparently, but the truth is I fucked up. Like, it doesn't matter if my screen was black or not, I clicked off the screen. Even if my screen stayed black for the next, like, 10 minutes, I could see what I was doing on my other monitor. I could see from my OBS.
I thought we'd agreed
So I just fucked up.
never to lie to each other.
No, that one's genuine. That was a genuine fuck-up on my end. I only died because I made a mistake. Had I not been a sponge, I would have still been alive. You have a lot of dev screenshots. Oh, pick your favorite one, then. Excuses. That is, like, the opposite of an excuse, my friend. It's like, well, yes, I did fuck up. I made a mistake. And I hold myself accountable. It's like, I don't want to hear it. That's an excuse. Shut the fuck up, gamer. Don't you dare blame yourself. We all know you're actually to blame. Don't you try and pin it on someone else. Is there a release date for Build 42? No, they don't do release dates. They just work on the update, and then eventually when it's ready, they'll either release the entire thing all at once, or they'll do a beta branch. That's normally the way they do things. So, they might do another variation of I will back up my save, like, as they did for Build 41, or they might just throw it out all in one big update. But the only people who know how it's going to go down are the devs, and they don't tell us anything regarding that, so it's just going to be a happy early Christmas present whenever it gets dropped. So it's best not to hold your breath for it, because it could come out tomorrow, it could come out a week from now, a month, it might not come out for another year, but there's no telling. It's just a guessing game. But they keep us updated, though, with Thursdoid. They let us know what they're working on and what they're currently working through and what they've been up to for, like, the last week or two. So it's not like we're in the dark with things. They are very good at keeping the community informed about what the current projects are. Hey, when people fuck up something, including, me. Oh, yeah, they're gonna blame everything except for themselves. No, I'm... Initially, I'll do that. I'm the same as everyone else. If something goes wrong, I'm quick to blame everything except for myself. Give me 30 seconds, and I'll just be like, I'm a fucking idiot. It doesn't take me long. Within, like, 30 seconds, I'll be, like, ranting about how fucking dumb I am. Like, I am a sponge. I am a fool. But yeah. No. Almost... Like, there are some deaths in the game that are a little bit unfair, but once you have those experiences, because those deaths are usually related to bugs in the game, or just things that you wouldn't expect to happen in the manner which they do occur. But once you have it happen to you once, if you allow it to happen again, that's on you. You should have learnt the first time after you die to a bug of some kind. It's just, if you just really shit the first time, that's just it. Because the first time, it's like, oh, fair play, you get a pass for that, because you wouldn't know that's a thing. You know? It catches you off guard. But, yeah, fool me once and all that good stuff. Every fucking time. Nice. Hey, Haben. Is it Haben or Haben? Regardless, welcome on in. Appreciate the 500 as well, Artus. Happy days. For taking that loss like a man on the chest instead of folding. Oh, that clip's hilarious. I don't know if it's included in the clip, but I just start laughing. Like, it's just like, what can you do at that point? It's like, oh no, he's already dead. Like... Might as well have a little chuckle about it. Oh, happen like happen. Nah, fair play. Oh, welcome on in though. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, my car should be right next to me as well. There he is. Let's get rid of these last two. I'll start the engine, and we'll get the decoy going again. What's 0 to hero? 0 initial stats. Yeah, so there's like different versions of it. For 0 to hero. The version that we're doing is what is just referred to as 0-0. So 0-0 just refers to the fitness and strength. So There are some versions that do 0 in every stat, but the one we're doing is just 0 in fitness and strength. But we're still allowed to take traits and occupations that give us 1 or 2 points in other skills. But we're not doing too bad, so we're almost level 7 fitness now. Right, I'll leave you there. You can do your thing. And I'll fight these ones to start with. You just jackknife the trailer, slid into a tree, got glass in your arm, as you do. Yeah, you show that tree who's who. You show him what's what. Show him that you're not to be messed with. Assert your dominance on nature. Oh my god, your truck. Oh, it's fine. Three wheels is just the current trend. It's the popular style to drive your vehicle with in Kentucky currently. Everyone who's cool is driving with 3 wheels. That truck really floats down the road. Oh, it's like a hovercraft. It's magnificent. How you getting one-shots on all the zombies? I've maxed out my spear skill. So I could be doing slightly more damage if my strength was a little bit higher, but I'm pretty much maxed out on the amount of damage I can deal with my spears currently. I can't really improve too much beyond what I'm currently at. So the amount of damage I'm currently dealing is just enough to pretty much one-shot everything. We will end up maxing out all of our weapons to level 10 eventually. Not because it's the most efficient way to play, it's just something to do. And you don't see many people doing it, so it's always fun to get that one ticked off. Alright, let me grab some morks. Not a big fan of fighting you all one by one. Let's just grab all of you. Katana? Don't think so. I didn't see a katana. Probably a spear. Katanas usually stick out like sore thumbs. Yeah, there he is. Spear. Ah, well, spear's a spear. Free weapon. Oh, that's the wrong counter. There we go. Hey, that's a good number. Yeah, good stuff. And we're about just over halfway through the day as well, so that works out nicely. That's a decent number as well. Not too many, not too few. Yeah, good stuff. Just what I like to see. Oh, it's always good to see a number like that. Like, ah, yes. There's enough there to get a lot of kills, but not too many to hold me up forever. A nice number. Oh, hello. Well, I'm not gonna fight all of you as well. So I'll ditch them here, have a quick rest, and then we'll come back for them in just a moment. Let's grab all of you again. What do you use in the small bags? Oh, what, the fanny packs? One is for miscellaneous, and the other is for medication. So this one just has all my miscellaneous stuff, so things I always have on me, but they don't weigh that much, but they just end up clogging up my bag. So they don't take up much room, even if they were in here, but it just... If I have all of this stuff lying in here, it just becomes harder to find the stuff I'm actually after. And the same thing for medication as well. It's just easier to find the stuff I'm looking for if it's in a different bag. So if I need antidepressants or painkillers, or I need a bandage or a suture needle, which to be fair, I need some thread in there for that, I can find anything I'm looking for very quickly. And instead of having to go through a backpack that is just filled with junk. I appreciate the follow as well, Habin. What's Twigs? That is a waste of time. That's what that is. That's Kevin. Yes, we have some items that are keeping us company on our journey. That's Zonald and that's Kevin. Kevin has no purpose. He's just there for the sake of being there. We picked Kevin up a while ago, and he's been living in my bag ever since. Yeah, he's part of the team now, apparently. I appreciate the 69 biddies as well, Key. Happy days. Oh yeah, we passed 85. Well, let me get those believers paid. Oh, Wickhammer coming in with the raid of 61 as well. That's good timing. Celebratory 61. Yeah, congratulations, believers. It may be a pittance, but you're getting paid today. Yeah, welcome in Wick. And his raiders as well. Hello, hello. Boo, Spears. That's some mighty fucking heretic talk for someone who's in spear charging distance. Is this a server? No, this is single player. Well, how is your stream though, Wick? How's your insurgent run going? Is this on standard game dilation? It is. That's 1 hour days. Yeah, nice and normal. Oh, welcome in raiders as well. I hope you guys had a pretty chilled out stream with the Hammer Man himself. Absolute banger, nice. West Point is cancer as usual. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I'm still finding zombies in West Point. We've been done with West Point for a lifetime. But I keep getting zombies, presumably coming from Dixie. With the pinpoint hearing. And all the jets, well, not the jets, but the helicopters and the vehicles driving by. As you do. Vanilla? No. Close, but not true vanilla, no. I'm running the expanded helicopter mod with the Twitch integration. I'm also running the Twitch stats mod, which displays my kill count and survival time on screen for you guys to see at all times. And then finally Dylan's craftable headgear mod, which includes my Plague Doctor mask, because he was kind enough to name one of the masks after me, because he's an absolute chad. But, so yeah, those are the ones we're running. So it's not vanilla, it's what you would call like vanilla plus. It's close to vanilla, but it's still technically a modded run. It's not true vanilla. They're going good, yeah. Which is awesome, by the way. It's funny, yeah. But how's your run been going? How many kills are you up to now? So I could only drop by for a short amount of time, but I dropped in just as you were having Discord link troubles, and then I realized I wasn't in your Discord, so I joined as you were fixing it. Like, oh yeah, the link works for me. Briz also vanilla. Briz is vanilla AAA rated plus premium package. That's what British is. British gun mod is just, it's mint choc chip but in a vanilla ice cream tub. That's what it is. Yeah. Hello, Lord, as well. Hello, hello. 53,000-ish. Oh, that's fucking good, then. You're not that far behind myself. Yeah. I take, like, a couple of days off, and you'll probably catch up to me. I appreciate the gifted as well, Artus. Happy days. That's going to be another helicopter. Love the extra guns, but the amount of armed citizens is ridiculous. Yes. I heard that they've added a lot of options to, like, actually customize the mod itself to how you like it. But I haven't played with Britas in years. I think the last time I actually downloaded Britas to actually play with, seriously, was like 2018. I haven't played it since. But, I've heard nothing but good things about it. The only exception being some people shitting on it because it does make the game incredibly easy. And I would agree with them, it does. But I've heard it's become a lot more customizable over the last few years. But I'm pretty sure it was 2018. It's either 2018 or 2019 I played it. It's customizable now. Yeah, you get rid of a lot of the ridiculous stuff, yeah. I need to download it again at some point and give it another try. Like, I probably wouldn't run it in my own games, just because the guns are a bit spicy, but it would still be fun to play around with. Or maybe a sprinter run. Oh, the zombies. Appreciate the follow as well, Colin. Oh, Colin, so I fucking called you Colin. Mr. Colin, happy days. Welcome on in. You have to excuse my 2 brain cells fighting over the driver's seat. It is almost midnight where I am. Yeah, hello gamer as well. Hello, hello. You have an option for a realistic... Oh, 1993. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I'll add it to my list of things I need to check out, 'cause it does, like, British comes up so often that I really do need to check it out again at some point. It's one of those mods that always gets put to the bottom of my list, because it's like, oh fuck, it's British gun mod, it's not going anywhere, it's gonna be there for years. I'll check it out later. I'll never get around to it though. You only recently started using it, and you're having fun with it, obviously. But it's not. Oh, it's not at all balanced. Okay. Yeah. So I probably wouldn't run it in my proper games, but still, we all like guns, so I will probably end up playing around with it at some point. I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll do like a gun-only run. Firearms exclusively. No melee weapons whatsoever. Just spawn all the guns in the game. See how long I can last. I have to play with it in different ways. Yeah, I mean, I'd assume you'd probably have to push it towards like a sprinter run, I guess. Either that or absurdly high pops. I don't know if you were running it on your evolving zombie run. I don't know if that's the same run that you're currently doing. But, I know you were running, like, silencers and such when you were doing your zombies evolving from shamblers into sprinters, and that looked like good fun. She was chilling out by the Rosewood prison at the time. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys for a moment while I rest. Darkness coming, common helis. Oh, fair play. Oh, no worries, artist. Well, I appreciate you dropping by, providing the conversation, and dropping a few helis in. Happy days. Now you have a good night, and a good sleep. I know, gun only run, very American, I know. I'm something of a patriot myself. I'm gonna climb into my Ford 150 Chevy. My 150 Chevy with a V8 and a beer. I'm gonna gently caress my Remington 870. It's gonna be fantastic. I could definitely be a patriotic American. Had some different stuff. I had some different stuff in, well, even out a bit, but yeah, vanilla zombies and max pop. That's quite easy. Problem is ammo. Yeah. Same with like vanilla weapons. And it's like, anytime someone asks it in chat, it's like, it's kind of hard to answer it, like, without going into a little bit of detail. It's like, oh, are guns really good? It's like, yes. Well, yes, but actually, no. It's like, yeah, guns are fantastic. Require no stamina, kill multiple zombies in a single strike, and they're fantastic. And the issue is, inevitably you're gonna hear that click, and then it's over, and you're done. That's it, back to melee weapons. The answer is yes, but yeah, ... Fuck it. It seems like most of the questions get answered with that response lately. It's either no, but, or yes, but. It's like... It's like, it depends. Like, there's so many settings to go through and so many mods that you can run, and then there's so many different playstyles that you can use in your game, and then so many, like, smaller tactics that you can incorporate into your playstyle that will change things as well. It's like, kind of, yes. If you did this specific route of thinking and you play with these specific mods and these settings, yeah, that's possible. You could do that. However... yourself, tried to explain shit a few times. So many different yeah, so... It's like, oh, could you explain, like... Oh, what's like one of the more common ones that gets brought up? I think the one that's the most long-winded is which weapon or which weapon category is the best in the game. And it's like, well, spears, but actually none of them. But actually all of them. It's like, it depends. You'd have to be like more specific with your question. It's like, which one's the best? It's like, well, knives are best at stamina, spears are best at DPS, crowbars and long blades are typically best at durability, knockdown. Axes are just kind of axes. What have I missed? Oh, long blades are damage, and then short blunts are... Fuck, I don't even know what short blunts would be, really. They used to be, like, the most common, but that's not really applicable anymore. They're just kind of... there. Will he marry me? Well, yes, but no. Yeah. Depends. Prenup? Best weapon is a pen with a level 10 short blade. Oh, don't forget the can-do attitude. You gotta include the can-do attitude. It's worthless without that. Alright, not looking too bad. I'll probably just kill these last few around here and then I'll start running back. So it is 9 o'clock. It is time for me to start wrapping up and heading back home for sleep. But I'll grab a few more down this end first. Yeah, that'll do. I'll grab these guys. And then that'll be it then. Start making my way back. On the way to Louisville? Well, yes, but actually no. Yes, am I on my way to Louisville? I am. Have I moved from this highway in the last few weeks? Fucking no. Yeah, because of the pinpoint hearing, I gotta wipe out the mall first as well, but because of the sheer quantity of zombies in Valley Station and the mall and the surrounding area, I'm probably gonna be in excess of like 150. Well, at the very least 120, but probably upwards of 140, 150,000 kills before I actually get to the military checkpoint. Which is gonna be quite funny, to be honest. You wouldn't think there are so many zombies around Valley Station, but they are mischievous little shits, and they do like hiding. I'm not looking forward to Valley Station. It is a bit tedious. I'm kind of, like, I started initially, like, really going for it. Like, I was trying to get close to about 8 to 10,000 per stream, like, somewhere around that mark. But I've just, like, started slowing down. I just started doing it more casually, like, oh, fuck it. Like, at the start, it's like, oh, I really want to get there. It's gonna be really fun. And now it's just, we'll get there when we get there, okay? Stop asking me or I'll turn this fucking car around and we'll go to Mulder instead. I swear to Christ. There's so many zombies in the way. But, oh, victory is inevitable. They will all die sooner or later. You know? And although I drink a lot of coffee, I don't think I'm prone for a heart attack. Or due for one, I should say. Before I get into that city again. Yeah, I'll probably end up wrapping up soon anyway, because I have the kills I wanted today. I might check and see how far behind I am on my quota now. But I shouldn't be that far behind. It should be about 2,000-ish. 2,000 kills, more or less. So what am I currently on? We're on 8 months, 21 days. To be fair, it might be less than 1,500 kills. I might be pretty much on target. Let me just whip out the calculator. So we have this, like, mini goal at the moment. I'm trying to beat my PB for doing 100,000 in a faster time with a 0-0 start. So my fastest so far was just under 12 months, so about 11 and a half. So this time I'm trying to do it in 10 months. But, I'm slightly behind. Yeah, what am I on? Yeah, 8 times 30. How many days? 21. How many hours? 12. Nice. Oh, a little bit more than I thought. Yeah, I am about 1,900 kills behind. I need to be on 87,165. That's not too bad. I'm only like slightly behind what I need to be on currently. So I've caught up a little bit today. So we were about 3,000 behind at the start of the stream, I think. Never done much in the Valley Station area, so anything around besides the mall. There's the shooting range and the hunting club. Same area. So, like, the mall is, like, the most interesting part. All the cars, all the zombies, but not too far away. Just over here, you got a hunting lodge here that has a few guns. And then the shooting range down here. So, there's a few firearms you can get over this area. Gas station here. And yeah, and then there's a big warehouse. It's the same warehouse that you have in Riverside over here. It's they're identical. They were cheeky. They did a little copy and paste from this warehouse. And yeah, that one there. They pretty much have the same layout in terms of boxes in the main area. So it's a good place to get, like, some sledgehammers or some industrial tools and stuff like that, if you're looking for that kind of gear. But apart from that... no, nothing else comes to mind. That's pretty much it, really. Nothing else that's noteworthy. Quick question. Is there an easy way to tell what item the item names are to add to the despawn list? Oh, like blacklist them. If you open up the debug menu, like on the left side with a little icon, and go to the item list at the bottom, where you can spawn items in, if you type in what the item is called, it should have it in that list, like next to it, like right next to the item itself. It should give you the item ID as well, I think. Don't quote me on that one, but I'm pretty sure it pops up. But I'm pretty sure it pops up there. Have to check those. Yeah, they're good little locations. Yeah. $7,000 shell casings not despawning. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I can see how that may become an issue later on in the game. You know, if that question ever comes up, by the way, Wick, it's a good example to show. It's always quite funny, 'cause people don't realize how bad it is sometimes. But if someone ever asks you, like how bad's the game in terms of, like, leaving items on the ground, like, how bad does it chug your frame rate? The funniest thing to do is just listen to their reaction after you crack open, like, a few dozen packets of seeds and just drop a few thousand seeds on the floor. It's so funny to watch your frame rate go from, like, a steady 60 down to, like, 5 in a matter of seconds. It's like, oh shit. It's like, yeah, I turned my stream into a PowerPoint presentation with nothing but a few seeds. The power of farming. Agriculture has no limits. It's like, I guess, a few thousand items scattered around the entire map. It's fine. It's great. A few thousand items all in one single area. That's fucking terrifying. It's always really awkward as well trying to get back into that area. Because everything runs like shit. So I've made that mistake a few times where I've left, like, a bunch of cigarettes on the floor in an old outpost somewhere. And I've just completely forgotten about them. Then trying to get back into that area. Horrible. Trying to run back into that outpost. 12 FPS. I have to kill some of you next time I come through here. Rip. You ripped up a huge pile of clothes. Oh, you dumped all the clothing, all the rib sheets on the floor. Made a PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, as you do. Yeah, exactly. Gotta bury all those ciggies in the woods. Can't leave them for people to find. They're dangerous. Cigarettes kill. And starting to chug pretty hard. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, it's bad. I've started turning all my blood off as well now. Just so it's not in the file. It's just horrible, so I don't even... Not even in my display options, blood is just turned off completely now. It's funny having to try and optimize your game for a long-term run. It's just because of all these little things. That just absolutely ruin it. If you just let them, like, build up over time. Alright, what's my alarm set to? 4:30, yeah, that's fine. When's Build 42 coming out? Best guess? I mean, if my guess was correct, we'd be playing it right now, because a few months ago I was guessing February. I think. Or I think I said February in the very latest March. That was my guess. About half a year ago. And, if I had a watch, I'd be looking at it very condescendingly right now. Well, no, I got no idea. I've just given up guessing. It will be here when it gets here. I'm sure I will live without it for a few more months. Or maybe a year or two. July 9th. Are you willing to put down the hours as well? Like, get it really specific? Yes, July 9th. 1600 hours on the dot. Might as well start guessing the file size as well. It's gonna be 600 megabytes. I have insider information. Good stuff. I think I am gonna end the stream there, though. It's like 2 hours, like over 2 hours early, but I am very tired today. On account of me not drinking alcohol anymore. I've had a headache for like a week straight. Cheeky closet alcoholic over here. But, yeah, so I'm gonna end it there. Oh, I'm gonna let that helicopter get called in first. I appreciate the sub-sniper. Happy days. 0.75 years. Hey, we're doing good, aren't we? Living the dream. I appreciate the raid. Yeah, before I raid out myself, let me get you a shout-out before I end up being incredibly fucking rude. But yeah, if you haven't seen Wickhammer before, definitely worth checking out. Very good streamer. Does a multitude of different things. Does times 16, does sprinter runs. Always very entertaining. Always very good to watch. Knows a lot about the game and does survive longer than the average. Happy days. But yeah, I'm gonna throw you into a raid now, but I appreciate you guys dropping by and joining me, whether you've just come to lurk or chat or donate biddies or call the helicopters in with subs. It's all appreciated and it's all good fun. But if you want to come back and join me another time, I'm always on Monday to Friday on Twitch, and that is from 1600 to 0200 typically, but I'm being a terrible fucking streamer today and I'm ending 2 hours early because I'm tired. But you can join the Discord or follow, either way. It's all the same shenanigans. Only difference between them is Twitch is usually a little bit late. It'll give you a notification about 30 minutes after I'm live. Discord's always on time though. But yeah, we'll have a look and see who's on PZ though. We'll try and find someone else who's doing time 16, but if not, we'll raid someone else who looks like they're having a fun time. And yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, Memdark. Also, did that helicopter get called in? There he goes. And I appreciate the sub sniper. Happy days. Let me add your heli to the counter. That's number 120. That should be 120. There we go. Believers win? Yep, Believers won. It was 8,500 with 234 kills over the target, so it's already been paid out. Believers have already got their biddies, or their monies, their broken spears. I'm on another Discord, whoop-de-doo. Yeah. Oh, for those of you who are on the Discord, by the way, it's a new little community project. I should have been, like, shilling this out some more. But, it is a fun little thing we're doing. We have made a leaderboard for the game. It is all just done in jest and in good fun. It's not something to be taken seriously. But if you want to submit your runs and get added to a leaderboard, just for shits and giggles, it's all there. It's all fun. And it will be something, well, something that I'm going to enjoy trying to do anyway. Try and keep track and try and see who actually has runs. And try and keep like a giant, big catalogue of everyone, whether they're streamers, YouTubers, or just people who play offline. It'll be a fun little thing to do on the side. But yeah, enough rambling now. Let me find someone to raid, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Who do we have, though? Who do I not raid very often? No, I raid all of them fairly often. Well, looks like we're raiding someone new. Let's have a look. English streamers. Who do we have? Spring Break. Oh, Unknown's doing time 16. I don't raid Unknown very often, actually. Let's go raid Unknown. Let's go see what he's up to. Yeah, happy days. Right, I'll catch you all tomorrow at 4.